Good! Numbing hello, YouTube. Hope you're all doing well. We're back in the realm of Honkai Star Rail. Yes, it's that time of the season again. Last time we left off here, however, things got a bit crazy. And by that, we had our final encounter with Asat Pramad, where Himiko ascended to her new form after being revealed that it was the real Himiko. Oh, I never picked that up. Whoops. And everything in between. But at the end of it, the veracity broke free anyway. So this planet is probably turbo screwed. But we will find out the future of Planarcadia. And I am not joking. If you haven't kept up with it, go straight to the next planet, Astropolis. As for the titling of this, right now I'm streaming this. I always title my Honkai Star Rail videos over what arc we're on. I'm still going to treat this as the Planarcadia arc, but if I change the title later to Astropolis, that should be a sign of how much time, like if Planarcadia is 110% done and we go straight to Astropolis, or if we spend more time here than here, you get the idea. If we spend most of our time here, and this feels more like a prologue, then I will probably call it like Planarcadia / Astropolis on the title. Like, so if it gets renamed, you know why. And then, like, next stream, when it'll probably be Astropolis proper, we will then, you know, title it as such. But it's still part of, like, the same story arc, so it's weird. Anyway, let's do the story recap. Let's go to see how this plays out. I pressed R1 instinctively to make the autoplay go. That's the Genshin. That's the Genshin after we did, you know, 5 whole streams straight of Genshin the other week.
And turning Planarcadia into an apocalypse.
And for the record, I was talking about this the other stream. I genuinely liked the story of Planarcadia these past few patches. I just feel like Honkai Star Rail as a whole isn't doing enough to carry its weight. I genuinely feel like you get like one big event, maybe one small event on the side, and then that's it. Sit on your hands for 6 weeks. Well, or 5 weeks of this update, because this patch is going to be a week shorter. And I just feel like that's not good enough when even, like, you know, Genshin, the one that people used to mock for not having enough, is running laps around this now.
Meanwhile, Asat Pramad led Himiko into a painting that represented her past. Asat Pramad did this to seek out an answer. At the end of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago, how did Himiko escape the Weathering Curse? And what was Aha's role in it all? Himiko's past was slowly revealed. She and Motoko, the Imagine who bore her wishes, struggled to ignite the Express and send it soaring into the sky. Though Aha offered no reward,
yep, even though Himiko was the one that was supposed to die, and Motoko was the one that was going to carry on the legacy. The Phantom Moon gave him a chance to literally trade their conditions. So Himiko became a Visage of Health, whilst Motoko took on the Weathering Curse that was killing her.
With a desperate determination to get even closer to the stars, the Astral Express soared into the sky once more. 15 years later, Himiko had become the person she had once aspired to be. In this game between Asat Pramad and Himiko, Himiko left behind clues only the Express crew would comprehend, and revealed the true nature of Asat Pramad's abilities. As a Lord Ravager with power over possibilities, he had imaginated an apocalyptic ending, dooming everyone on the canvas of reality in Ahatopia. Yao Guang summoned the Spiritus Kalachakra Sky Plume.
Oh yeah, right, Yao Guang's in the Shadow Realm. She's in like the fucking back rooms. Like she like got warped out of here trying to help us stop Asat.
She located Asat Pramad's true body.
I imagine they're going to bring it up that like she's kind of like pseudo like unknown right now because of what she did to help us.
Express crew and Asat Pramad began. In the ensuing battle, the Express crew found themselves pushed to their limits against a Lord Ravager.
Yep, and then the part that made it so special The fact that Himiko was ready to basically fulfill her destiny of all previous Hoyoverse games.
Everyone, willing to sacrifice her life to protect their chance of escape.
But they refused. But Stell refused to kneel.
My desperate wish awakened the Stellaron. I chose to bring Himiko back, and with her, preserve the continuation of the Trailblaze. The Stellaron answered this phenomenal wish, sending me back to the moment before everything became irreversible, and allowing me to turn the tide of the battle. With the encouragement of the Express crew, Himiko channeled unprecedented wish power and confidence to imaginate something she had long been unable to materialize. The Mechatron Starblazer. Sat Pramad's plan was foiled. Even in his moment of defeat, he arrogantly declared to me, "Flee." His plan stretched beyond victory and defeat. He had plotted for so long, and his plan was finally coming to fruition. The Veracity Husk, sealed for ages by the Phantasmoon Games, was finally awakening.
Alright. Where's it put us? Oh, Desolate Moor's Demon Hold, right? Oh, if you... I can't remember if I mentioned it last time. If you walk back to, like, any of, like, the main cities in Planarcadia, you get a notice, like, the second you step in, basically saying, hey, this isn't real anymore. Like, this is all dead, but for, like, for the sake of your experience, it's preserved in your memories, and it's like, but it's like, hey, in the story, this isn't real anymore, it's gone, but, you know, for the sake of letting you explore and do everything, we're pretending that this is in the past now.
Run. Once the Veracity awakens, you'll have nowhere to run. If you want to live, tell us how to seal it.
Hang on, was the very, very first word of this quest the wrong word from the subtitle?
Run. Once the Veracity...
Okay. That's a promising start.
It's too late.
It's with all three Hoyoverse games have had, like, subtitle inconsistency recently. Genshin, they at least nailed it with the Archon quest. It was the world quest and, like, some of the side stuff around it, like when you hang out with the characters where, like, some of them didn't line up 100%. Zenless has always had, like, a bit of an odd problem where, like, the odd word or sentence just is or isn't included. And in, like, HSR, they were usually pretty on it, but, like, starting somewhere halfway through Amphorius, it started to slip, and they've not been them, like, on it. They've been kind of on and off ever since. It's like, someone needs to kind of, like, remind the translocalization teams, like, hey, this stuff needs to match. I imagine they're under a very tight work schedule, but still, that's kind of important. It's the reason why subtitles exist. You can't get your subtitles wrong.
Just like how a star can collapse into a black hole. Once hunger crosses its limit, the husk's awakening will be unstoppable. I've waited thousands of years for this, watching my plans be disrupted.
Also, is Nihilux going to do anything about, you know, this whole planet getting destroyed? Considering, you know, she's... Come on. You know, it's like she's basically Aha. It's like, there's no real hiding it. It's like the worst kept secret is that she is, like, trying to secretly be the Aeon of Ovulation. But everyone knows. It's like everyone heard that one line of Aha and immediately went, that's Amber Lee Connors. That's Nihilux. Hang on a minute.
This isn't for you to decide. You've lost your mind.
Sonny, are you okay?
He wants to offer himself up as a sacrifice to satiate the husk.
Offer myself up? You flatter me. My plan was to offer you and all the supplicants to the husk. Unfortunately, luck isn't on my side, but a loser should face his defeat with pride, and the victor should receive their rewards. Take this treasure, young Nameless. Consider it a token of recognition from a former navigator. Show it how you'll face the coming challenge. The fragments of the divine are due to feed. And so, once more, I depart for a destination that never extended me an invitation. From the bottom of my heart, I hope our paths do not cross at that place.
Alright guys, how are we getting out of this one?
It's too late. The veracity has awakened. Now, run.
Quick, on to Starblazer, immediately!
Or we do just run. We do just turn tail. I mean, what else can we do? Jesus.
Can a girl even catch her breath after defeating a villain?
Sorry, Marge, that's not how Honkai Star Rail works now. It's from one thing to the next.
He's already nailed the apocalyptic nightmare firmly into the fabric of this world.
So, where are we headed next?
Yeah, Marge is like, yeah, but we always have a plan to save the world, so now what? And they're gonna look at her like, it's gonna be that meme of that one guy putting his hand on the other guy's shoulder, like with the grin, like, hey, we're not saving this planet.
Calm down, March. Fighting isn't the only thing the Nameless are good for. Leading people safely out of their predicament. Now that's a mission even more true to the Trailblaze Creed than taking down a formidable foe. That's exactly what we're about to do.
Himiko, are you saying...
The Husk's awakening can no longer be avoided. So from now on, we need to use what time we have left to do what the Astral Express does best.
Everyone, I've arrived at the same conclusion.
Oh, Pearl, you're alive.
The index is rising exponentially. It's only a matter of time before the seal completely disintegrates.
How much time do we have left?
Based on signal strength alone, it is estimated the Veracity Husk deep within Planarcadia will break through its seal and tear open the world and canvas in 8 system hours. When that happens, the planet Ahatopia will be the first course on the menu once the Eons remains awaken. And 12 system hours after that, the entire Consternation star zone will be reduced to a feast for the ravenous. The Express is the vehicle with the longest known warp range and the greatest carrying capacity. I've already given the order. Perdido Station will clear a priority lane for you. Please proceed to Perdido Station with all haste. Allow the refugees to board and leave Planarcadia.
Understood. Better brace ourselves.
Yeah,
for the
that's
most
our whole
packed
plan.
ride the
It isn't to
Express
try and
has
save or
seen.
redeem this world. It's, hey, no, this world is screwed. We need to evacuate as many people as we can. Oh, so I'm rocking my elation team again.
How much longer can the Elwood's roots hold out? We're running out of time.
Oh, saved! It's the Astral Express crew!
What just happened? The whole place is shaking like crazy!
The crisis isn't over yet. Hurry! Stay with us! Perdido Station is just up ahead.
Yeah.
Please
Go,
hurry.
go, go, go! Everyone into the Super Mario section. Go, 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 go! Everyone out the pipe, let's go. It's like, oh, Nihilix, there you are.
It's the president!
Yay, this is great! While the Furbos and I were helping the security officers move supplies and keep order, I kept wondering when you'd come back. You really made it! Oh, no wonder you're the protagonist. Lucky as always.
Oh, thank goodness! I thought the president had gone out in a blaze of glory!
We defeated Assault Pramod.
Woohoo! The president is unstoppable! I'm gonna post this amazing news online right now!
Oh, by the way, what about that Cienjo general who set out with you?
Ooh. She's in the back rooms. She's hanging out with a big pirate guy. I don't know if you've seen the film. She's not. She's disappeared.
To lock on to Asapramad's clones, General Yao Guang was imprisoned within infinite possibilities.
Like, quite literally, it's less Shadow Realm, more back rooms, but it's just like an infinite end of room, of space.
I don't even know if she still exists.
I see. Her divination came true after all. But, hey! There's no word she's dead for certain. Which means she's definitely still out there.
I'll find a way to bring her back. I promise.
I'm afraid now's not exactly the time for this. The ground outside is shaking like crazy.
I do like... I know I'm pausing again, but I do like... And I know it's just voice range, but Amelie Connors, she, like, really got, like, the golden, like, I don't know what the right word is, but like, the golden play here. Because, like, she got to voice an Archon in Genshin, because she's the voice of Farina. And her voice for Farina is, like, very posh, but kind of high-pitched to kind of give away the childishness and how it's all, like, a very, like, theatre act performance of the character. You go to Remiel from Zenless Zone Zero, and it's this extremely flirtatious, borderline, like, femme fatale character who's, like, several hundred years old and still acting, you know, very young and childish and things like that, but you can hear the wiseness and the age present in the voice that she delivers. You go to Nihilux, and Nihilux is a manga artist who is dirt poor all the time and very arrogant about it, and all of the voices sound so different. Also, like, it's going to be really funny because, like, we're like 99.9% sure at this point that Nihilux is secretly Aha, the god of whimsy / Aeon of elation.
I spotted Miss Kuchiba on a call with my creditor, the esteemed Madame Pearl. They were talking about...
Oh yeah, where's Kuchiba fit into all this? Because it feels like she had like one weird scene that put a lot of suspicion on it, and they just never brought it up again.
I'd better head back and help them out. Everyone's pitching in, and I'd look pretty bad just sitting around twiddling my thumbs. You should go talk to them in the meantime.
Madam Pearl, I have to ask. By entrusting this intelligence to us, what exactly is it you're hoping Mr. Ashvale and I will do?
What any good security officer and detective should do. Keep Planarcadia safe.
Keep Planarcadia safe? We're not even specks of dust in the face of the husk. Come on. This is way beyond anything a security officer and a detective should be dealing with.
This isn't where your battle lies. I'll request that the Astral Express take you to Astropolis. You've arrived 3 minutes ahead of schedule. A good omen.
So you have a plan?
Interesting. And what would you have us do? File a petition? Stage a protest? To the IPC and all their superiority, we're not even ants worth stepping on.
The intelligence I'm entrusting to you both comes from years of personal investigation. It isn't encrypted, nor does it have to be delivered to the IPC's top brass. I have but one request. Protect Planarcadia at all costs. Perhaps you still remember Jade's invitation. A 7-member summit on the Anti-Destruction Alliance is to be convened in Astropolis. I'm hoping the Astral Express can take the refugees from Perdido Station and bring them there. Before the time comes for the Husk to break through the seal, I implore you to report the situation in
Also, I really hope, and this is looking promising so far, that this is Himiko's default for everything moving forward. That we don't go back to the old design. As much as I love the old design, I like this because it reflects who she is now, whilst the older Himiko design reflects who she was then. The Preservation's protection?
Will the Amber Lord answer our call?
The Amber Lord shall be watching. In 12 system hours, the Husk will devour the entire star system, and the IPC's decision will serve as an interpretation and execution of the ideals of the Preservation. Their weighted gaze will inevitably fall upon here. What we need is to tip the balance of IPC's decision-making toward protection rather than abandonment. Under Klepoth's watchful gaze, Graphia, Silverwolf, and I will reenact the World and Canvas ceremony to block the Husk and buy time before it breaks free.
Madam Pearl, you're not coming with the Express?
No. My duty lies here. I shall stand with Planarcadia to the very end. Besides, the artistic realm I've sought for so long is finally smiling upon me. 1,000 years ago, Graphia encanvassed the entire world in that very same moment of peril. Now that I have another chance to put brush to canvas, how could I possibly let it slip away? There's no need to worry about me. I've already made arrangements in Astropolis for the current situation.
I don't want to run away either.
I know. The Nameless have always been brave enough to linger in the direst of plights. Running away has never been your style. But that's exactly why I'm asking you.
Yeah, it's not running away, it's protecting people. You need to leave.
It's harder for you than any other. There is still hope. So long as even a single stroke remains to be drawn upon the blank spaces of Fate's canvas, the masterpiece that is Planarcadia will not be lost, and the Phantasmoon Games are far from over. No matter how dire things get, we shall find it in ourselves to smile, for this is a ceremony meant to bring joy and miracles to the world.
Yes, there's still hope. Madam Pearl, I once said that the Trailblaze would serve as the sail for the Anti-Destruction Alliance. And so, in times of fierce winds and rough seas, that's precisely when a sail must do its part. Next, it's time for the Astral Express's War Council. Everyone, we're short on time. Refugees are gathering at Perdido Station, and we need to get them aboard the Express as quickly as possible. March, Sunday. I'm counting on you two for this.
You got it. Leave it to me. I won't leave a single person behind.
Once the Express departs, I'll need you to handle navigation and keep things in order on board.
But I'm not a navigator.
Haven't you been doing a great job this whole time? From here on out, you'll have to get used to holding the wheel.
Aww. Yeah, she's still training us up a little bit. She's like, hey, look, I'm not going to be navigator forever. She wants us to be her replacement, like when it gets too long.
As for me, I'm the one who set out from this place, and the one who's come back. This is my fight, and mine alone. I'm leaving Madame Pearl's request in your hands.
All right. I'll get the
Himiko, we literally just did this whole I'm not letting you die thing a patch ago. Can we not, like, put you back at risk, please?
Let you down.
Feels like we're back to that very first moment when we boarded the Express. Well then, I'll stay behind and help Himiko maintain the Star Blazer.
In that case, the duty of protecting the Express falls to me. I'll be clearing the lane when the Express takes off.
One last thing before we depart. Sunday.
Oh, is it finally time to give him his Express badge? Please. Please, they were talking about this last patch. Give him his fucking badge. Yes! Yes!
As the Navigator, I'd like to officially invite you to join the Nameless of the Astral Express.
I'm so happy. Like, it's been a long time coming. Sunday's more than pulled his weight around. I was like, come on. When is he, like, part of the fam? When are we going to include him?
You could have left at any time, but thank you for staying with us all the way here. You may not be one of the Nameless who solemnly swore their oaths upon the path of the Trailblaze, but I believe the courage you showed standing beside us against Asat Pramod is nobler than any oath ever spoken.
Thank you, Miss Himiko. Though Planarcadia was not the place I sought, I still believe that somewhere at the end of the road I have yet to walk, there exists something more enduring, something truly worthy of being called an Arcadia. To that end, I'm willing to walk this path with you all, to witness it, and to see it through to the future that awaits us.
Everyone, from this moment onward, we each march toward our own battlefields and fight for the survival of this world. But this is no farewell. I won't say goodbye to any of you. Not while we're still walking the same path. This journey leads us starward.
One of these hands is bigger than the other. Like, Azel's hand looks so big. I know it's like on top, but Azel's hand is so big. This journey leads us starward. Oh, that's a cool frame.
Once I've taken care of things in Astropolis, I'll head back as soon as I can.
Attention, all evacuees at the Perdido station. Please form an orderly
Race against the clock to say goodbye to your friends.
for immediate transport to Astropolis.
Senior? I heard the Express is heading for Astropolis.
Magnus, aren't you coming with us?
I've decided to stay.
But Planarcadia is way more dangerous now than it was before.
I know. I'm just an actor who plays a hero. I don't have the kind of powers you all do. But I can stay behind with the IPC security forces and do more. After all, a hero isn't someone who strikes a pose where the biggest crowd is. It's someone who shows up where they're needed the most. It might not be much, but I'll pilot my Mechatron and do whatever I can to help. So seniors, go on ahead. I'll be fine here. As Cinderborn, I must be the one standing on the front line when disaster strikes.
You better stay alive out there, you hear me?
I sure will. You guys all stay safe too.
Attention all passengers.
Yeah, I can only talk to 3 people before time's up. Oh, Blade's over there. A computer screen? I'm assuming that's going to be... Oh, no, I'm not going to talk to Station Muton, sorry. It's Nihilux and Blade I'm probably going to talk to.
Holy for bully! Imaginae are leaving Planarcadia?
I've heard that Imaginae who lose their wish power will vanish in the blink of an eye. Like takeout left outside Mr. Detective's door. God, without a trace.
Don't be silly. Your cuteness will definitely get tons of attention wherever you go. People will shower you with wish power. Anyway, just remember, it'll be fine. You're not gonna die.
Okay, that was the most Remiel sounding line that she's delivered, wasn't it?
Really? But I'm a journalist! Has it finally come to the point where I have to rely on my looks to get by?
Are the Imaginae really going to be okay out there?
I can't speak for other places out in the middle of nowhere. But Astropolis? That's where interastral peace entertainment is based. And Imaginae there is like a fish back in water.
That's great!
We're running out of time, so hop on board, everyone. Mr. Shush has got hot drinks waiting for you all. You'll be safe and sound once you're on the express.
Attention all passengers! The Astral Express will be departing in 5 minutes! Please board without delay!
Hey everyone, move your... Oh, Pearl as well? Ugh. No, Pearl has more information. I'm sorry, Blady, but Pearl has information.
Time is short. It's about time for both you and the Express to depart. I can tell you still have your doubts.
Are the people who stayed behind safe?
No human force stands a chance against the husk. But Planarcadia itself still harbors many inactive, torn scrolls. Fragments of space that are stable. I'll open every safe space we have, and order the security forces to evacuate the civilians at full capacity. I can't make any promises, but you have my word. I will marshal every last bit of processing power and stake everything I have to fight for their chance at survival.
What's the next plan?
Silverwolf and I have reached an agreement. We're going to repaint the boundary. Using the residual probability disturbances left in the wake of Astropolis' dissolution, along with the wish power network across the Arcadia that hasn't yet been consumed by the husk, we will attempt to further fold this world inward by one additional layer. This won't create a haven that lasts forever. It's just a fragile buffer, but perhaps it can buy us one more minute.
How do we keep in touch with you?
How do we get word back to you?
Remember the method you used to communicate with Miss Himiko? The signal of the Nameless is always the fastest and most accurate means of communication in the cosmos. Rest assured, so long as this world hasn't been swallowed whole, I will receive your information nonetheless. The road ahead remains uncertain. I can only wish you all the best on your trailblaze journey ahead.
Sparksy, what do you want? Sparksy, you're not going to exist soon. Doomsday Special! Limited time revelry! Tired of the rubble and the crying? Temporary shelter access party edition at the World's End Tavern is now available. The Doomsday Fireworks show is about to start. Care to grab a drink? Show this code at the door to enjoy chaotic order. Bottomless drinks might be watered down, and the microscopic boost to your survival odds. Special guests, you and every other unlucky sap in the universe. Spots are limited, so it's first come, first crazed. Party organizers Sparksy and Sampo. Your ultra exclusive invitation has arrived. Catch. Is this really the time for this? What are you scheming this time? I swear I'm innocent. I saw you Nameless in the IPC running around like headless chickens, looking all grim and miserable about saving the world, so Senpai and I wanted to chip in and help. How could the people's idol Sparksicle ever abandon her adoring fans? The closer we get to the end of the world, the more positive we have to be. Watch closely, grey hair, and let Sparksicle show you what highly efficient evacuation looks like. Moments ago, two fools were strolling down a street at the World's End.
Open up the tavern! Sampo, you really think the world's end is some kind of public shelter?
I know. Ever since the tavern was first established, it's only ever had one rule. No entry for anyone but fools. If we just throw the door to the hidden world wide open for anyone, people are gonna be pointing fingers at us. But old Sempo, look at this flock of lost sheep with
Old Sempo! He says it the same way every time. The only thing he's missing is the surname. He just go, oh Sempo Kioski!
Some serious profit potential.
Sampo, you ought to stitch yourself a mask out of credits. If you've got a soft spot for them, just admit it.
So,
I do hope Sampo does get another variant later down the road. Just because like it needs to like add to the Alice in Wonderland aesthetic. We've got Little Miss White Rabbit here, and if you remember the like icon that came with 4.0, he was Mad Hatter, and it's like they need to do something with that then. They need like have all the Elation members look like Alice in Wonderland characters. I think that's actually just a cool idea. Have Nihilux look like the Queen of Hearts or something. Oh heck, she can just straight up look like Alice if they want to go down that road.
Leave it to me to open the door. Good luck out there.
Alrighty, my dear little sparks heads, quit moping around. Pull yourselves together and get ready for the next party. An even bigger bash, the Doomsday Sparksicon. Everyone's a guest here. Grab a mask if you feel like it. As for surviving the chaos in this tavern, well, it all comes down to how wild a ride they're willing to have.
What's the deal with these people? Did Sparksy let them in again?
Darn it! Sampo, who told you to open the tavern door to these regular people?
Easy there, young fool. Around here we extend a little grace and a little courtesy to anyone wearing a mask. Besides, I won't be sticking around here for long. Old Sempo will be taking them somewhere.
Oh, Sempo.
Let old Sempo think for a second.
Oh, Sempo.
Where should our Doomsday Tour group take our new friends for a little sightseeing? Lushaka? Oh, these old legs can't afford to get rheumatism on top of everything else. Planet Screwlum? Those Intellitrons are way too cold. Wait, cold? Haha! I got it! Stick with moi, everyone. For only 10 credits each, I'll take you somewhere with absolutely gorgeous scenery. The Bellabog Tour Group is officially open for business.
Huh. The masked fools are pretty impressive when they actually get their act together. Guess I better pick up the pace too.
Attention all passengers! The Astral Express will be departing in 3 minutes! Please board without delay!
Time to get going.
Board the express.
Himiko, Don Hong, Mr. Yang, hang in there. I'll be back to help as soon as I can. No matter how many obstacles lie ahead, no matter how many solutions I must try, I will win the support we need, bring the preservation's aid to this place, and put an end to the threat of the veracity.
We believe in you.
Don't worry about us. We're counting on you now.
We'll hold out until the moment you return with good news.
And only to the moment you return with good news. After that, we're just gonna die. Wells?
The moment a nameless turns their gaze toward a destination not yet reached, they become the navigator of their own journey. Everyone, it's time for departure.
Attention all passengers! The express will be departing in 1 minute!
Set forth.
The express is about to make the jump! The express is about to make the jump! Please be seated and hold on! Here. Let me give you a hand.
Jesus, that's the final state of that planet. That Planarcadia is turbo fucked. What do you mean?
All passengers, please remain calm and stay where you are. Is everyone okay?
Conductor, am I glad to see you?
For a moment, I thought I was a goner back there.
I think I'm getting a little motion sick.
You're lucky you can even feel motion sick. We almost didn't make it back there. Did you guys see that giant hand sweep past the window? It just came down from the sky and swatted the Phantom Moon away.
I wasn't paying attention to that. All I saw was Dan Heng and Miss Himiko fighting to clear a path for us.
Conductor, what about things over in Planarcadia? Is everything okay?
Relax. So long as no one's in a rush to charge head first into the beast's maw, your friends still have time to hold their own against the husk.
What's going on?
Who's talking?
I saw Pramad's die? Oh, she just pointed.
Why would you bring something like that back here?
I saw Pramod says it counts as a prize. How was I supposed to know he could actually talk?
I heard that too, but I never thought you'd actually have the guts to take it. That's the head of a Lord Ravager we're talking about here.
It's hard to say whether Asat Pramad's head is that hand, or this die.
We've got enough trouble as it is. The Astral Express does not welcome it.
Dear conductor, don't you think that's a little harsh?
Thanks to you, the Express has had more close calls with death than Pop Pop can count. Don't make Pop Pop find a blender and turn you into a smoothie.
It's all over now, conductor. I'm just a die left behind by Asat Pramad, a harmless toy that can't even move on its own.
I see. How did things end up like this?
Life is full of surprises, I suppose. Sorry for all the trouble I've caused you. To make up for everything I've caused the Express, how about I go back to my old line of work as IC? You might think of me as a little teaching tool. Whenever the young trailblazer needs some tempering, or craves a little excitement on a dull stretch of the journey, just toss me up in the air. Just as I always have, I'll bring you a one-of-a-kind trial of probability. After all, learning to stay true to your path amidst chaos and the unexpected, that's one of the most important lessons for the Nameless, isn't it? Roll a 1, and I'll generate astral charts plotting a course straight to the Antimatter Legion's Warforge. Roll a 2, and for the next hour, every beverage on the Express will be replaced with high-energy fuel, or Von Walk's iron-eating stomach acid.
I'll put it away for now.
Please, just find a rag and wrap it up.
I can tell. Back when IC, the Starseer, was around, the Nameless never lacked the opportunity to go on an adventure.
Times have changed. Passenger with Himiko away, you'll need to step up and take on the role of acting navigator.
I won't let you down.
That'd be good.
Calibrating the warp
Alright,
gem
thanks,
to
Paimon.
Astropolis is
I
gonna
won't
take
let
a
you
little
down.
more
Yeah, that'd
time.
be nice.
Why don't you head to the
Fucking
party car and
bruh.
check in on everyone? Those passengers who just escaped must still have their hearts in their mouths. Go bring them a hot drink and say a few comforting words. Let them know that now they're aboard the Express, everything's going to be okay.
Leave it to us, conductor.
Talk to your companions.
Acting navigator, what's up?
Acting navigator. Alright. So what was Icy like?
The Icy of old was a navigator who'd patiently listen to everyone's opinions. One who believed the journey itself mattered more than the destination. He always managed to take the Express on routes that led to the strangest worlds. And somehow he always managed to drag us into the most terrifying trouble, too. When Akavili fell, those were the darkest days for the Express. The star rail dimmed, supplies were cut off, and many people left. But he stayed and even mentored reliable successors like Falcon Amundsen. How did he end up like this? From the person he was back then?
What's the deal with that die anyway?
It's a curio he's kept on him since long before he became a navigator. He says the die was a blessing from Aha, capable of toying with probability on a whim. Icy always liked to roll the die before deciding on a route. And wherever it landed, it never failed to bring us unexpected luck and misfortune. Pom-Pom still remembered this one time when the die sent the Express straight into a graveyard of anti-organic vanguards left over from the Emperor's war period. Nearly got everyone on board wiped out. Luckily, Falcon rolled a big number and all those ghost vanguards wandering around just shut down on the spot. Even though Icy always said misfortune tempers the nameless, everyone's blood pressure still went up and down right along with that die. That thing is way too dangerous. You gotta be careful with it.
That's all.
Whoa, before Pom-Pom knew it, all those memories just came flooding back. Anyway, Pom-Pom's got work to do. Now hurry along to the party car. Everyone's been waiting for you.
Himeko? Danhung? Mr. Yang, come in. Please respond. Does anyone copy? Why is the signal still so bad?
We should have faith in them.
It's our first mission without Himeko by our side. I just can't help feeling a little uneasy.
Miss March, sometimes no news simply means they're still in the fight. Don't worry. I'm sure they'll be fine.
I know, but I can't help it.
The only thing that matters now is fulfilling what was entrusted to us.
For the time being, the only thing we can do is get to Astropolis. The sooner, the better. The sooner we finish what Pearl asked of us, the sooner we can get back and reinforce them.
Yeah, you're right. Standing around worrying isn't gonna do any good. Come on, let's go check on everyone in the car. And then, full speed ahead to Astropolis.
I'll accompany you. Back in Penacony, easing worries and soothing troubled hearts was practically my day job.
I mean, technically, yeah, I guess.
March, Sunday. Time to head over to the party car and check on the refugees.
Oh my goodness. Hey, none of you are allowed to go upstairs to my room. Get off the stairs.
I got separated from my...
Daddy, where are we going? I don't want to go out anymore. I want to go home to Mommy.
We'll go home soon, I promise.
Father forcing a smile.
I'm afraid we'll have to find somewhere safer.
Think of it as being a brave explorer for a little while. Explore? Even heroes in stories have to retreat sometimes before they can find the weapon to beat the big bad monster. So we gotta be brave. Wouldn't you agree?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be a brave explorer. Some people look miserable. Others are crying. The mood around here feels so heavy. Their homeland is about to be destroyed by some unknown catastrophe. And they're being forced to leave everything behind. Far from home. To a strange world on the other side of the cosmos. Everyone's on edge. Not knowing what the next moment might bring. What are we supposed to do?
Fear is contagious. It spreads from one person to the next. One person cries, and 10 more start to panic. Let me try using my tuning to soothe these people. Strange. I can't sense their feelings anymore. The power bestowed upon me by the Mask of Elation. It's gone. Is it because we're outside of Planarcadia now?
You got this, protagonist.
Oh, you read right through everything, didn't you? This time we're on our own.
Tuning might relieve them from panic for a while, but it won't help them see the situation for what it really is. These people don't need some lofty, out-of-reach promise. All we need to give them is a clear, safe next step.
Ease their fears of the future.
So, where we're headed, is it safe?
I know how it feels to be uprooted from your homeland on such short notice. Heading to a world you've never seen. It's only natural for people to feel scared. Our destination is hardly some dangerous, uncharted wasteland. Astropolis is one of the major worlds under the IPC, equipped with comprehensive shelter facilities and legal protections. Not only will everyone be safe there, but you'll also be provided with temporary housing and living supplies. Once the crisis in Planarcadia has been resolved, the IPC will arrange for each one of you to be returned home.
Really? You sure those bigwigs at the IPC won't just treat us like a bunch of rats and slam the door in our faces?
Madame Pearl has already arranged everything properly.
Madame Pearl has already arranged everything for you all. Planarcadia is a member of the Pan-Cosmic Trade System. The IPC has an obligation to ensure the safety of Planarcadia when it faces a crisis.
I know that some of you still have loved ones back in your homeland. And some are grieving for all that it's been through. But Planarcadia is still standing. Its light still shines on the Express's astral charts. Because there are still many brave souls fighting on that land. The Nameless, the Stellaron Hunters, the Masked Fools, and, of course, Madame Pearl.
But is there truly any way to stop those things crawling out from underground?
Everyone! The Astral Express just took down a Lord Ravager. And the ones still there in Planarcadia are none other than her most trustworthy companions.
I have faith in them. The same way I have faith in everyone here in this car right now. They haven't given up on this world. We cannot allow ourselves to be overcome by fear or despair.
Everyone, once we reach Astropolis safely, we can bring the crisis in Planarcadia to the attention of more powerful forces across the cosmos. And when that happens, everything taking place on this planet will receive the reinforcements it desperately needs. And that's what this journey is all about.
carrying the spark of hope out there for those fighting the good fight.
Astropolis. I've heard of that place. It should be safe.
With the Trailblazer's strength, she wouldn't lie to us, would she?
We need to get the children out. The Astral Express.
We're trying to help.
Nice work.
Now that the tide of panic has receded, everyone's got, well, a solid rock to stand on, to say the least.
All thanks to the three of us working together.
I have to say, your ability to deliver a speech is unexpectedly impressive. In any case, we can deal with whatever trouble the future throws at us after we get to Astropolis.
Attention, everyone! Calibration is complete. The Express will be warping to Astropolis shortly. For your safety, please find the nearest seat and buckle up.
Sounds like the conductor's all set. Let's grab a seat.
Oh, you're not going to try and stay standing to, like, keep on your feet the whole process this time, Marge? Himiko, Donhong, well, is everyone okay? Did you copy? Do you copy? March 7th, Azel, Sunday. Copy that, we're fine. Oh, good on our end. Donhong, give us your status too. Don't worry about us. We just fought off a wave of tentacle monsters that pulled off from underground. Ah! That said, do we really have to head to Astropolis? Don't get me wrong, it's just, I'm kind of iffy about the IPC. Could we maybe try asking the Sion or Madame Hertz's space station for help instead? That thought did cross my mind too. Distance-wise, the Sunshow and Hertz's space station are both too far out of reach. Desperate times call for desperate means. Heading to Astropolis is still our best bet. But the bigger headache than the distance is that the Planarcadia falls onto IPC's trade network. Under interstellar trade rules, they've got first dibs on handling it. If outsiders step in without clearance, we could be looking at diplomatic and legal mess. Eh, no other way, huh? Hazel, navigation falls to you now. I've got this. I know you will. I have faith in you. Things are urgent, so we'll have to call you. We'll back whenever call you make. Okay, my brain just did not read that for a second. I was like, these things are urgent, so we'll back whatever call you make. We will back whatever call you make. That just read weird.
Primed. We're ready to depart at any time.
Himiko, Donhong, Mr. Yang, please hang in there and stay safe. You have to wait for me to come back.
No matter what happens, it's time to depart.
So that giant cube is...
Attention, all passengers. Jump is complete.
Astropolis March is what it is.
Astropolis.
We're here.
So what are we supposed to do next? Himeko and Mr. Yang always make it look so easy. Like it's just step 1, 2, 3. But now that they're gone, I end up completely flustered.
Let's hash out the plan first.
As per tradition, every time the Express makes a stop, we Nameless gather first to decide on our next course of action.
Incoming encrypted transmission from Astropolis.
Looks like our discussion will have to be put on hold.
Friends of the Astral Express, you're finally here. I've been receiving intermittent hyperspace transmissions from Pearl. I'm now up to speed on the emergency in Planarcadia, where the husk is about to break free.
Himeko and Madame Pearl, are they okay?
Based on the timestamps, they were still fighting as of right before your arrival here. I'll authorize landing clearance for you immediately, and have someone sent to receive you. Welcome to Astropolis. I've also made proper arrangements for accommodating the refugees. Please have the representative from the Department of Aberration Defense coordinate with them.
It's rare to see Madame Jade without a trace of a smile on her face.
Well, you know what they say. The fewer the words, the bigger the trouble. I'll go notify the conductor and get the docking car ready.
And I'm going to inform Miss Nilux, Mr. Ashvale, and Miss Kuchiba. We'll need their help getting everyone settled in.
Friends, the docking car is standing by and ready to roll.
Let's head out once you're all set.
Bro, this is just Planeptune. Hang on a minute.
So, this is Astropolis? Trampolines, beach volleyball, and the smell of barbecue.
Also, the fact that we just kind of like came out the water.
Where? Guess this is what vacations
But you can tell it's still tied to like the Planarcadia story arc, because the speed up thing is the thing from Silverwolf, not anything new.
It feels surreal. Like stepping back into Penacony all over again. For the people of Astropolis, the events unfolding in Planarcadia still seem like a distant affair.
It's hard to imagine what will go through their heads when they hear the news of the Veracity Husk's revival.
From what I know, even if the news spread far and wide, most people in Astropolis would carry on surfing, sipping coffee, and dining on elegantly plated meals at open-air restaurants without batting an eye.
After all, this is the vacation resort for IPC executives. Once people get parasitized by a certain kind of power, they always have this delusion that the fire will never burn its way to them.
The refugees on the Express can't just sit around twiddling their thumbs. We need to report this to the Astropolis authorities ASAP. Just leave that to Mr. Ashvale and me.
Sounds like a plan. Now let's get moving. And don't forget to bring Mr. N along. His brain works faster than the two of ours put together.
Oh, wait. Take me along, too. Everyone's got something to attend to. How can I just sit here doing nothing?
Well, that won't be...
I said those two have like zero faith in Nihilux. They're gonna tell her to fuck off, like in the nicest possible way.
Right. As the Astral Express's biographer, your comic's still running, isn't it? You wouldn't want to miss out on the Express crew's adventures in Astropolis, would you?
A fair point. But I can't just keep being a walking camera, can I?
Miss Nihilux, we understand how you feel. But the work Ashvale and I have ahead of us is incredibly tedious. And we'll no doubt
yeah, they're like, hey, look, Nihilux, there's no way around this. You're not going to be helpful to us.
Please just leave all the bickering and legwork to us.
Those two acting all hush-hush. Are they on some kind of secret mission or what?
Madam Jade said she'd send someone to receive us. So, where's the guy?
Hey! Hello!
Albert?
I've been waving forever and you didn't even notice me. It's me, your avian buddy Albert.
Did you guys see that? One of the cars just came flying out like a surfboard.
Who are these people?
The Astropolis Central District. Oh, hey, yeah, it definitely is a cube, huh? Weird. What a weird, like, planet shape. I can't remember the last time there was a normal planet shape, actually. Oh, okay, nothing too interesting. Oh, brutal. Why did you ruin my castle? Sandman, Sandman. Oh, heavens, you grey-haired beast. What have you done to our Sandman? About the preservation above. What the inhuman atrocities. Sandman, your death is an injustice. Oh, sorry. Is that your sandcastle? I can build you a new one. Oh, heavens, what a cruel thing to say. If it's just a normal sandcastle, not so. It is our dearest brother, the silicon-based life form Sandman. Sandman was a dear friend, and you brutally murdered him, and now you'll just build a new one? Exactly. Do you have any respect for our life? What are you talking about, Sandman? Sandman still had dreams he got to fulfill. Apparently, Arto will be hosting the Surround Battle and Rally of Astropolis, or the SBR for short. Astropolis got cut from the abbreviation. Apparently, it's usually called the Surround Prix of Astropolis, or the SBA for short, but it was dropped for sounding too much like the name of some hot springs resort. I guess, yeah, the spa. Sandman said he would race in his own 2 feet and outpace all the drivers to become the only other racer to claim the title racing on foot. Walking against vehicles in a race? None of that matters anymore because you slayed Sandman, you sandphobe. Right, get the theatrics out of your system. Tell me, how much do you want in compensation? Compensation? You think life would be compensated? Just pay and call it even. What do you want at the time of your crimes? The first place prize for the SBR is 50 million credits. 50 million? Cool. I could also personally send you guys to heaven to find your Sandman. It's like, yeah, I could also just kill you fuckers. Whoa, calm down. To give for consideration, Sandman running on his feet against actual race cars probably, theoretically, potentially, maybe couldn't take first place. But 5th place, doable. Most of 5th place, 100,000 credits, if I recall correctly. Get a Furbo journalist over here to cover this. Holy Furboli! Can't believe anyone would run such a ridiculous scam in Astropolis. Those two tried to use a sandcastle accent to extort Furbobo Weekly's president, Azel. Journalist? Oh no, idiot. Do you not verify who someone is before hustling them? Can we afford to mess with the media? If you detonate an imaginary bomb in Astropolis, it would wipe out 100,000 content creators. How can I possibly tell each and every one of them apart? Is Furbobo Weekly the same as content creation? Forget it, we'll circle back to this later. Oh, well, let's meet halfway on this one. Sandman entering on a place like this is on him too, so please don't be too hard on yourself. Right, exactly. Revenge only drags us into a cycle of hatred. I'm sure Sandman would also want us to let go of this hatred and step into our own wonderful lives. Farewell then, Azel. I hope you will live well for yourself and for Sandman too. Seems the problem is all fixed. I'm ecstatic that you have shared the boss's burden. I'll have to get back to work, so see you in the editorial department. This is ridiculous. Thanks for your help, Azel. I'm finally free now. What the fuck? Who are you again? I am Sandman, a racer. No, you're not. Sandman is real? Those two idiots are my agents. They've been holding my contract over my head, forcing me to enter car races on foot, as some kind of money-making gimmick. Thanks to you, I faked my death and slipped away from those two buffoons. Ha ha ha. They don't know anything. A mere baseball bat couldn't put a dent on the sand-based species like me. Anyway, thanks a bunch. I can now continue chasing my racing dream. What the fuck is going on? I just stepped on this planet. Considering this gift a token of my gratitude for giving me back my freedom. Farewell, Azel. What kind of nonsense is this? Is there a single normal person in this city? Oh, sorry, buddy.
Feng shui here is pretty good. I've made a note of it.
What? What? Oh, there's another bizarre melody. Okay, I'll worry about that later. Of course there is. I finally thought I was free. Help. I landed perfectly on it, damn. Hang on, let me go back. I need to go get that treasure chest. there anything? Okay, no, this is the barrier. Sorry, gotta do this again. Man, this really is just beach party land, huh? This is cute, though. The idea was like the giant photo frame facing the ocean, so you can get like a specialized photo of you like that. That's cool.
When can I get out of this place?
It's tourism central, but it's also like, that's kind of nice. Okay, there's the barrier. Oh, it's a race, okay. Help. Free me. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Please. Can I reset the race? I fucking overshot it again. Where the fuck am I? Alright, let's try that again. Alright, land. Okay, I think we're good now. It's just that one bit that's just weird. Oh, I was gonna say, you're gonna use these cars, maybe warp around, but no. You know what this is? You know what this, like, this would remind me of? This is the Golden Saucer from FF7. It's just outside instead. Yeah, buy popcorn on the beach. What the fuck? These are all like not real like popcorn meals. I'm gonna be like beach meals. I'm gonna be honest. Sorry, I know we'll get back to story soon. I just want to, like, run around. It's a whole new, like, open city to explore. Of course I want to run around. Oh, how many treasures are here? 31. And 3 for Burbos running around. My boys are around. Got it. Oh, wait. If we're technically on a new planet, am I finally done? Oh, of course I'm not. I was like, am I finally done with the puzzles? Have we got new puzzles? No. This is still absolutely, like, Planarcadia adjacent. Getting off of this platform. Hello? Oh, I'm over here now. Doors, got it. I'm gonna be real, gamers. I don't actually fucking know where I'm going. Even remotely. It's like, wait, I don't know where the thing is. That's there. There's another door there. The other one's over there. Oh, okay, I just kind of yanked this over. That worked out. That was not my plan. Come on, bring it over. There we go. Get me out of here. So now there's doors to look for. Great. I'm sorry, I've tried so, like, I try every time we get to an update to try and, like, appreciate those puzzles more. But they're genuinely my least favorite puzzles in Honkai Star Rail that they've ever introduced. They're just not fun to me. Like, these are cool. These are fun. Oh, okay, that's gonna be story related, I'm assuming, then.
Why did you choose to apply for inter-astral fusion?
Masterful flying skills. Oh. Oh, I see. We're not reaching that one. What? Why didn't I get the full thing? The fuck bullshit is this? This is a cute one, though. Yeah, this is a nice view of the whole city. God, look at all like the wacky, wavy racetrack over there. Whoops. Oh, of course, there's more sounds from outside. That's the only trouble when it's the summer. We have this trouble every year, but there's so much noise outside. I don't get much choice in the matter. I have to kind of just live with it. So apologies if you can hear that. Flight champion. Thanks, Wispy. Oh, you're kneeling down. I was going to say, what's going on? Sorry, Albert's like, wait a minute, guys! Guys? I'm just running around exploring. Oh, fuck it. Alright, let's do this. I'll do a basic run around, and then I'll take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll go talk to Albert. And I think I will retitle this to... because, well, Planarcadia is not, like, turbo screwed, so I might call it, like, Planarcadia / Astropolis, but yeah. Is this the only piece I need to get? Please tell me it is. I do feel bad. It's just like, Like, bring on 5.0. But yeah, I kind of like derailed off of it. But for those who only watch like the Honkai Star Rail stuff, I basically 5.0 is like, or 5.x as a series will kind of be like my last chance. Because I have kind of like found the game as a whole less and less, well, good as time's gone on. Like, especially after Amphorius. Like, Amphorius held it together having an amazing story, but I was a very big complainer at the lack of any side content, like, beyond, like, just you do a bit of cleanup and then you're done for the next 6 weeks. And nothing's changed since Planarcadia, and it's kind of gotten ridiculous at this point. It's like, why is there literally nothing going on beyond the story half the time? Got you, bitch. And also, once the main content's done, have you seen the event guide? It's kind of embarrassing. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. The event guide, it's like 18 rolls tops. It's like, okay. I know it's only a week shorter, but it shouldn't be that much of a detriment of extra stuff. As I said, like, there's still a lot I love. I love the characters. I love the story. I just want the game as a whole to get a bit healthier. Back in 1.x and 2.x, when I really got into the game, it felt like it was in an infinitely better condition than it is now. And, like, Amphorius, I understand why there was a little less, because of the ambition. It was very clear that they wanted to do something different and take a big gamble. And I feel like in the story, it paid off. There were some issues, but it felt like a good gamble. Whilst playing Arcadia, I'm not ignorant to the fact that they got severely screwed over by real-world events. But it doesn't change the fact that, like, both full versions so far have had that little bit missing, if that makes sense. They're certainly not bad. I said I love the story and characters, but there's always been a little something that's just not quite there anymore. I feel like this is the game I play the most passively and not the most, like, because I love it. Which is crazy because, like, you know, back until, like, the middle of 2.x, it was, like, my favorite, like, the one that I'd say is the best. I'm not going to say my favorite. I know you said my favorite. No, it's not my favorite because that will always be Genshin, but I have bias towards Genshin. Oh, is this going to be the big thing once you've done everything? Yes, okay. So that's a nice access to that. Oh, I see.
Sure go hand in hand with you.
This. How many are here? There's 20. I guess that makes sense. It's more of a hub space. That's another pipe.
The feng shui here is pretty good. I've made a note of it.
I also have no idea who's supposed to be, like, next. Like, in terms of the banners. I've not kept up with leaks, like, at all. But obviously, I know it's, like, Holiday Robin and then Holiday Aventurine. Which, I'll be real, like, as much as I'd, like, adore Robin, I have no reason to get new Robin, and so I'm going to save my rolls. The next character I'll probably get, and this is a huge, like, we'll see anyway. Sprint abilities, oh, I didn't get to read all that. Oh, sprint abilities upgraded. Oh, it's bigger dash, okay. Oh, I can sprint through the spikes now, got it. Because I couldn't before in that previous race. Continue to forward, and we can bring about the new spring. Oh, okay, to get me back home, huh? What's down here? Ah! How nice of them. Hey! But these are so fun. These always feel really creative. Like, so, like the fucking Mario pipes in the 2D sections, they've been great since the word go. It's just, like, everything else, like, puzzle-wise, I feel like it's a bit weird. Smash any sandcastle. Nice. But yeah, if I go to events, just to show you what I mean. That's it. And it's like, whoo. It's like, you have the login event, you have the main event, which only has 1,000 gems, which is way too little for a main event. And then there's a side event in, like, 3 weeks' time, almost. And that's it. It's like everything else is just the cleanup you need to do with everything else, which I will eventually do fucking Cosmicon. I just don't fucking care for Cosmicon that much. You can see I've still got little bits to do. One day I'll do Ethereum Wars as well. I haven't done the second half of Ethereum Wars in forever either. Also, I probably will cover the continuance. If the main Trailblaze mission takes like a lot of hours yet, like if we're here too late, I will do this another day. I won't force to do both, but I won't be immediately. I might have to like rearrange some things, but like this won't be immediately. But I will want to cover this as well because I feel like this will kind of lean into other stuff, mostly just because of Aventurine being in it. Aventurine, I feel like that's going to lead into more stuff with the IPC, so I was like, yeah. But yeah, they're the two new characters. New in quotation. It's new variants. It's Robin Beach Mode and Aventurine Beach Mode. This is the main event, the Mario Kart, which or it's more like F-Zero, to be honest, in Mario Kart. Which I do want to like at least try a little bit, but I'll wait until we get it in the story. Oh, and I haven't even looked at that yet. I love this artwork of Robin, though. Robin's so pretty. But I already have, like, normal Robin. I can't really justify her as well, I'm sorry. Well, I don't have a place for her, I should say. There's apparently, like, she's, like, she can fit into Remembrance teams. I think it's, like, the Aglaya-centric ones, but I don't have Aglaya anyway. Also, if you're wondering why I have so few roles, where is she? Oh, where is she? Did I go past her? I'm sure I have her on my favorite. Oh, I must not have her on my favorites, so I need to change that then. Because I am planning on using her a bit more. There she is. There she is. I got Ceredra. I didn't get her fucking light cone, though, despite my best efforts. So I'm working with this for now. And I still need to finish up her relic building. Because I got her kind of late. But you know what I know something funny? Is... I got her kind of late, but then I got her twice in like one temple. And I was like, oh, cool, fucking fantastic. That means I'm going to get the light cone, right? No, why would it?
The intertwining of fate.
Alright, I said I was going to wait until we clear everything out before I use the toilet, but no, the water's gone through me. I need to get some to drink and use the loo, so I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. Oh, I've got more Furbo freebies. I guess I am exploring. What's this? I see it. Oh, it's the treasure locator for Astropolis. Got it. So they treat it as a new map in that sense, but... Oh, something I am curious about? I kind of doubt it. I was gonna say, I'm going to see if this had changed, if it looked like all fucked up now. Alright, back to running around. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, let's do it. Every time I see this, I'm just like, oh, here we go. That's what I mean. I end up feeling bad, because I know some people do like these puzzles. I just find them, like, the least interesting. I don't even know how to quantify why I don't really vibe with them. I just don't. I don't even have, like, a real, like, explanation or answer as to why. It's just every time I do them, I just kind of roll my eyes. What the fuck is this? Something changed outside the room. Oh, there's another door here, okay. I remember when Planarcadia started, and all we had to worry about was a high school arc and Sparksicle, and now the world's fucked, we've had to abandon ship to go on a beach episode. I say that, there is like a weird, like almost surrealism that kind of hits when you think about it. It's like, hey, this whole planet's doomed. Everyone's said to like evacuate. They're terrified. They don't know where their future will bring. And they land on a planet that's in the middle of like the ultimate tourist paradise. And it's like, that must be such a like, oh, this is, oh, you know what I mean? Like it pretty hits. You're like, oh fuck, okay, no, we're relevant here. Oh, another shop. Let's say, hang on. Ether Wars specialty store? The fuck? And you just sell soda? Bellabog sausages? Okay, a replica, there we go. So they do buy souvenirs. Let's drop it a specialty souvenir. But yeah, the next character I'd be interested in, potentially maybe Pearl, but I need to see like how she works first. Because I love her design, but I would need to see how she works first before I like make that kind of like decision if I'm even going to. But probably Nihilux, because if I'm right and Nihilux is Aha, she could have a very fucking crazy moveset. The gravity really weighing you down. Don't worry, Astropolis, just follow the glowing paths. I had a fit. That's why I sprinted straight at it. I saw this and went, okay, that looks like not gravity. Meanwhile, Albert's still there. Like, where'd they go? I'm sure they were here a minute ago. Oh, is this where they called it the up... There was a character earlier that said the upside down elevator. Oh, this is freaky. Of the upside down restaurant.
Still not a fan of Xianzhou cuisine? You're out of touch.
Oh, Jesus, okay, I didn't want your... Yeah, I vaguely remember you're from Aurum Alley. But also, Aurum Alley was like years ago now. Let's catch up another time. Yeah, okay.
If you're looking...
Ooh, recipes, thank you. This is what I was looking for. whilst we're doing this, we can talk about the fact that, hey, Nodus Fall got announced last night, which is a new Hoyoverse game. And it's too early to say. I don't think it's going to be a gacha. I think it is going to be like a whole new, like, full-on single-player, or well, co-op adventure experience, I should say. But, like, it looks kind of like... I was like, wait a minute, this is like Monster Hunter Elden Ring. Like, it looks cool, though. They also showed off, like, more of the, like, Animal Crossing game, which I'm a little, like, indifferent with. I'm sure it'll be fine, but it's just, like, not my thing. I don't even think it's coming to console anyway, so it's kind of irrelevant to me, but... I don't know. And we've got Versapura coming at some point, which I think will be a gacha. That, like, between, like, all their new games, Versapura probably will be. Petite Planet, I wouldn't be surprised if it is. But it's just like you're rolling for the villagers instead or some shit. Their Pokemon game easily will. I forget what the Pokemon game's got. Nexus Anima, there we go. That one probably will, because like that just feels like it's too easy of a setup. But Nodus Fall's like the first one that kind of made me go, oh no, are they doing a shift up? Like it feels like a shift up situation where they're using the money from their gacha to actually pour it into a AAA experience. I hope it's good whenever it comes out in this lifetime. I don't think it's anytime soon, I'll be honest. I think it, like, Hoyoverse, their 2027 game will be Petite Planet, or Nexus Anima, or maybe both if we're lucky, but I don't know, I feel like they'll pick one or the other. They won't try and launch both in one year, because that'll be a bit much. Okay, let's get this done. So, like, in my mind, like, Novus or Nodus Fall, like, I'm putting that in, like, 2028 earliest. Okay, this one is suspiciously... Where am I? Okay, I was gonna say, like, where am I in all this? This seems very suspicious. Oh, okay, there we go. I was gonna say, what does it want us to do here? Okay, I appreciate that this one is actually pretty easy. No. I swear to God, if I fell down after all that... What the fuck? Game. Okay, that's telling you that the Chronicles is now open because we've done them all. At least we know we've done them all for this area. Yeah, my book we care about. Whereas Mr. Aretas will take an interest in that book. We should meet up sometime. You'll get to come to Astropolis, catch up, right? So yeah, that's done, so we can begin doing that when we need to. What do you sell, my friend? God, that's only 13 treasure chests? Where the fuck are we, like, you're like, how much is still here? No, we haven't gone there yet. Alright, sorry, Albert, your time. Oh, I can just walk on this? Ooh. Oh, can I get in there to get to that? Hang on. Oh, actually, can I get in there? Do I have to talk to you? You've got an interplanet entrance here. I'm too curious. Those dying to experience it right now, you have to hold back because it involves spoilers. Oh, okay. So that's, I think that's the game's way of saying, hey, come back later.
Surprise! Didn't see that coming, did you?
Mr. Owlbird, what are you doing here?
After all those episodes of Keeping Up with Star Rail, don't tell me you still didn't know the show's physical studio is right here in Astropolis.
Okay, this is a bit meta. Keeping Up with Star Rail is the character breakdown guides on the YouTube channel, and all of them are hosted by Albert, who actually is an owl, so the fact that it's just an owl head on a guy is kind of like, alright.
Do you have any idea how hard it was for me to get away from my mountain of work? All because Madam Jade asked me personally to come pick you up. Picking an old friend of the Astro Express with her. Do the job best. What's she being all secret about anyway? I'm a pretty big deal in Astropolis, you know. Fine. Can't you give me just a teensy little hint?
Sorry to rush you, but we gotta go.
Hoo. I see. What sounds like a hoot? Not like a hoot. The only hoots I give are literal ones. Anyway, I'll pry no more.
Wordplay? Seriously? At a time like this? Unbelievable.
Easy there, young lady. There's no rush. Just follow me. We'll cut through the Kenner Seaside Park, and Madam Jade will be waiting for you somewhere a little more convenient. In the meantime, allow me to give you a grand tour of the city of converging stars along the way. Its sights, its culture, the whole shebang. Joey? Speaking of which, why is this place called the Kenner Park? Ta-da! The answer is... the administrator of Astropolis is named Kenneth Orita, and he's the one who designed the Seaside Park.
All right, we're not here for sightseeing. Can we just put the tour guide act on hold for now?
Oh, and that's why we couldn't go in here. It literally is the story we need to go to.
Just head up this way. Madam J's waiting for you on the Hotel Terrace.
The Tide of Terminator Grand Hotel, huh? So this is the spot Madam Jade picked. Pretty tucked away, I gotta say.
Wait, you've been here before, Miss Blurry?
Well, I did actually live here for a while back in the day. You know how it is. As a comic artiste, my greatest talent is traveling around the world, alternating between field research and deadline crunches.
Every time I do an interview, I can't help but envy you guests who get to travel far and wide and rack up all those amazing experiences. Sadly, work is like an invisible bird cage that I just can't seem to get away from. Well, the mission Madam Jade assigned to me is all wrapped up. Much as I hate to say goodbye to you all, I gotta be on my way and get back to recording the show. Before I head out, I hope you don't mind me asking, Trailblazer, since you graced Astropolis with your presence, would the Keeping Up with Star Rail production team have the honor of interviewing you and your friends? She just casually dropped the politest rejection ever. I sincerely hope that the opportunity comes sooner rather than later. Well, I'll take my leave. Hope your chat goes smoothly.
And that was the last we ever heard of Albert.
Wait, why is interplanar jump
Oh, way ahead of your game.
in Astropolis too?
Come to think of it,
Space suits? Jetpacks? Well, aren't we keeping up with the times?
Why does March sound so, like, disinterested? So, well, aren't we fucking fancy? Is that everything here? %. Okay, so we still got another section. And this is the super dash. And now we can dash through energy. And doing so recovers jump energy. Whoa! That was cool.
We're going way too fast. I'm getting dizzy.
She's like Tails in the Grand Metropolis. Ah, my head's spinning. I'm getting so many like little achievement pops. Okay, 100%. Oh, hey, Jade. I saw her immediately swivel on her feet. Hey, girl. 1 second. What did I get? 6 or more things with 1 jump, and you sprint and knock back 5 or more hedgehogs off float spirits while not landing during the process. Oh, okay, so just going on a spree. Got it. Oh, that's probably to get down afterwards.
Surprises sure go hand in hand with you.
Hey, Jade.
It's been a while, Nameless. And Mr. Sunday.
Sunday is also an official member of the Express now.
Sounds like a lot went down during the Phantom Moon Games.
Nice to meet you. I'm Nihilux, a comic artist. You must be Madam Jade. I've heard so much about you.
Is that so? You look familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
Oh, not surprising at all. I'm sure you must have read my masterpiece, Fluffy Across the Blue. Either that or you've seen one of my on-camera interviews.
Someone help! Please get Miss Blurry and her zero boundaries energy out of here!
The Fluffy. Yes. Pearl has mentioned that comic to me before. But what we need to discuss next has nothing to do with comics. So if you wouldn't mind excusing us.
Fair enough, but I'm guessing whatever you're about to discuss is closely tied to Planarcadia. That place is my home, and its future will be determined by the IPC's decisions. I think I have the right to remain here. For as long as I can remember, I've been a bystander, recording other people's stories with my brush. But this time, my sketches, my home, they're all part of that world that's falling apart. At least let me witness the very moment that decides its destiny. Please, don't make me beg.
Make her beg. You can trust me, Helix.
There are 8 system hours before the husk of veracity breaks through the seal. Pearl's transmission conveyed both her resolve and her plan to save them. She intended to invoke the gaze of the Amber Lord and borrow the power of preservation to encanvas Planarcadia once more, buying time against the husk's breakthrough. To that end, she was willing to offer up her cornerstone. But before her message could come through, someone within the IPC, as if they had already seen it coming, issued an early warning about the husk in Planarcadia spiraling out of control. At the same time, the one who issued the warning proposed a targeted plan: weaponize the Veracity's husk and transform it into a weapon against destruction. In which case, we would not only neutralize the threat posed by the husk, but also eliminate Nanook's minions once and for all. Perhaps even wound the
Oh Jesus, so we've already missed a whole bunch of meetings.
By comparison, Pearl's proposal looks more like it's just stalling an inevitable catastrophe.
Convert the husk into a weapon? If we do that, all of Planarcadia would cease to exist, wouldn't it?
Once that happens, then Himiko and the others will...
My friends, 2 Stellaron hunters, Madame Pearl, and countless citizens out there are still fighting for Planarcadia. As long as there's a chance to help them, as long as there's still a glimmer of hope, I'll pay any price without hesitation. But there is one price I refuse to pay. Their lives.
So, who proposed this plan anyway?
Oswaldo, from the Marketing Development Department.
That monster! Does he have even an ounce of humanity?
Human nature isn't even my main concern here. I'm more doubtful about whether this plan can actually work. I mean,
I think we need to have a talk to this Oswaldo sooner or rather than later. I think there's a few people that want to have a few words with him anyway. He's caused a lot of problem for a lot of people over the years of this game.
Chance of working.
Of course there was. But standing behind Oswaldo was none other than Miss Yabuli from the Technology Department. As the de facto leader of the Intelligentsia Guild, Yabuli has spent years researching this technology.
Hang on, is that a poster of Nihilux in the back?
Put into practice. I assume
Is that why Jada's like, I feel like I recognize you from somewhere, and it's just a poster of her behind us. Hang on, I need to check that after this scene.
What does that have to do with what we're talking about?
They're not visitors who migrated from Planarcadia, but homegrown products of Astropolis itself.
Imagine they can be born in Astropolis too.
I've heard that the birth of Imagine is closely tied to the unique properties of Ahatopia. Could it be that Ms. Yabuli really has gotten her hands on some earth-shattering secret?
It's hard to say, but there's no doubt she's conducted extensive research into both the husk and imagenesis. Her claim that she can manipulate the husk of veracity doesn't seem to be some spur-of-the-moment delusion.
Even if she could harness the veracity, that's not exactly preservation, is it? Aren't you all followers of the Amber Lord?
Little girl, the IPC indeed walks the path of preservation. That much is true. But the IPC is made up of individuals, each with their own idea of what preservation actually means. Should the preservation be about protecting individual lives and homes, or safeguarding the prosperity and order of the universe as a whole? That's a debate the IPC has never stopped having. Compared to the Anti-Destruction Alliance strategy, which would require endless coalition building and diplomatic maneuvering, the proposal to weaponize the husk holds far more appeal. It offers a radical, efficient approach that would dramatically showcase the IPC's power, and the prospect of harnessing the fragments of a fallen eon. This alone was enough to send many a colleague of mine with a taste for grand narratives into a frenzy of eagerness.
Grand indeed. But I fear that when the time comes, Yabali and Oswaldo may end up creating something far more terrifying than Nanook.
From what I understand, no matter how many people support or oppose it, the proposal still has to be put to a vote by the heads of the IPC's 7 departments before it can be implemented.
How many of them are on our side?
I've secured the support of Madame Skardai from the Business Consolidation Department, and Zazad from the Talent Motivation Department.
Wait a minute. Let me write down all these names and departments.
A quick guide to IPC's department structure that even March 7th can follow along. That's rude. A good memory is no match for a reliable pen. The departmental structure of the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation is far too complex, so I'll make a record in my little note first, just in case. Yeah, sorry, I just saw, like, my throat's been weird. First up, there is a faction opposing us, the ones pushing for weaponizing the husk. We have the head of Marketing Development Department, Schneider, you know, Boot Hill's arch nemesis. The primary architect behind the Veracity Husk weaponization program. The one most responsible for this whole mess goes by the alias Chameleon. Ruthless and calculating, willing to do absolutely anything to claw his way to the top of interdepartmental rivalries. He and Diamond, from the Strategic Investment Department, have been bitter, entrenched rivals for ages, both gunning for a seat on the 7-member board. Based on your experience dealing with him, the conclusion is simple. The less you interact with this man, the better. Ugh. But it's like he's the one opponent we simply can't avoid in Astropolis. Sorry, it's really annoying me. Sorry, 1 second. There you go. I just had to really clear my throat, try and get that out. Because it's just like, it's like a bubble in the back of my throat, just wasn't going away. Head of the Technology Department, Yabuli. Miss Yabuli is a staunch advocate for the weaponization of the husk and oversees the IPC's largest research facility, the Life Sciences Institute. Through her extensive technical dealings with the Intelligentsia Guild, her influence have also permeated deep into the Guild's inner workings, making her its de facto ruler. And there's the head of Building Material Logistics Department, Taravan Kane. Is that how you pronounce that? It might be Keener, but I think it's Kane. Taravan oversees transportation and logistics within the IPC. His building material logistics fleet is responsible for shipping building materials to the Amber Lord, a venture that earned him a seat on the 7-member board. The Starflux racing circuit in Astropolis is also one of his investments. As for what terms Oswaldo used to bring Taravan on board, that remains anyone's guess. Beyond racing, Taravan has a passionate love affair with food. The man is a certified big eater in every sense of the word. Rumor has it his private spacecraft is fitted with a fully reclining lounger, and that it takes 3 IPC employees stacked on top of each other like a human staircase to make him get on and off. Man, this is making my fist itch. These obscenely rich people are unbelievable. There are your factions opposed to weaponizing the husk, advocating instead for canvassing Planarcadia within the painting. The head of Strategic Department, Diamond. Diamond didn't make a personal appearance this time, but Madame Jade represents the Strategic Investment Department and made their intentions clear. Whether it's to protect Pearl, a fellow member of the 10 Stonehearts, to uphold their stance as followers of the Preservation, or to compete with Oswaldo for a seat at the 7-member board, the Strategic Investment Department has proven to be the Astral Express's most valuable ally in Astropolis, and has provided us with crucial intelligence. Here's hoping the partnership goes smoothly, but as for what Diamond actually looks like, even Madame Jade wouldn't breathe a word about it. Honestly, the curiosity is killing me. The Talent Motivation Department has 2 supervisors, Batuyan Raj Zazad and Yan Shilu. Working with the IPC's most intelligence-dense department, Zazad is a figure shrouded in mystery, a master of digging up dirt on others while keeping his own affairs locked up tight. On the other hand, Mr. Yan Shilu is pure iron judgment and no mercy, like a judge of the underworld. Word has it he's on this Yan show. Thank goodness he's already thrown his support behind us. Without Dan Hung, we'd have no way to even get a chance to speak with him. Head of the Business Consultation Department, Madame Skardai. The Business Consolidation Department boasts a massive workforce of 45% of the entire IPC. Madame Skardai is best known as the most successful talent scout, having worked with the traditional projects departments into Astral Peace Entertainment to launch countless cosmic superstars into the spotlight. Her appearance has never been made public. Some say she's a breathtaking beauty and ego to match, while others claim she's plain looking, which is precisely why she takes such sadistic pleasure in exploiting her artist's use and looks through cutthroat contracts. Whatever the outside world may say, for a lady who's clawed her way to the top, her looks are probably the last thing worth anyone's attention. Huh, weren't there supposed to be 7 departments? What happened to the last one?
You don't need to remember all that. All you need to know is this. The score is 3-3. For the time being, we're tied.
Whew. Thank goodness. Sounds like things haven't gone completely off the rails just yet.
Wait, 7 departments, 7 votes. Did someone abstain?
The power to cast the deciding vote fell into the hands of Mr. Arita from the traditional project department. Instead of tipping his hand at the meeting, he postponed the vote. And in 5 system hours from now, he will give his answer at the internal decision-making conference.
How long? 5 system hours?
In other words, it's only a matter of 5 hours before Planarcadia gets canvassed again. Or becomes a total sacrifice to the weaponized husk.
And our goal is to convince the undecided Mr. Arita?
Precisely.
Will he even meet with us?
As a matter of fact, he refuses to meet with anyone, especially lobbyists from within the IPC. Arita is the most senior of the 7 department heads, and the most low-profile one among them all. Apart from showing up to make calls at key moments, his schedule is never made public. A big man like that prefers to call the shots from behind the scenes, not step into the spotlight to debate with his subordinates.
Then what if it were the Nameless of the Express requesting an audience? Would there be even a sliver of a chance?
It's a long shot, but I guess we could give it a try. I've already dispatched a team of field specialists to track down his movements today. I'm sure one of them will report back with a lead soon.
I'll talk Arita around. No matter what it takes. The fate of billions is at stake. My friends' lives included. That's all the reason I need to keep fighting for this. I believe Madame Pearl shares the same conviction. And that is why she has my respect. But make no mistake. Just because I'm giving this everything I've got doesn't mean I'm fully siding with the Strategic Investment Department. I refuse to let the fate of
Stell's VA sounds a lot more like
bargaining chip in the IPC's
whispery in this update compared to normal, I feel.
I understand. I swear by my cornerstone that what I place upon the scales this time is my unconditional trust and support. You have my word, so please rest assured. To ensure you all have a proper base of operations, I'll arrange an office in Lodestar Tower, the central hub of Astropolis. You're welcome to convene there to discuss the matters ahead.
Okie dokie.
I shall take my leave.
I imagine, like, the performance is supposed to be that she's a lot more focused and serious. She knows she has a job to do, and she's trying to commit to it. But it does also, like, it's like, why does she sound like that? Oh, is this... Okay, so that, I think that's for that. But before that... This absolutely isn't Hilux. Okay, I just wanted to double check. Is this infinite? Wait a minute, is this actually infinite? Is this how you can just grind these if you need coins? Oh, okay. Oh, it's all gone. What a pity. 123 coins, though. That's nothing to scoff at. I know how this works.
What kind of people does Jade send into the field?
Probably people who are good at staying under the radar, I assume.
Ah, barely. Nice. Oh. Greetings. I am a field agent dispatched by Madam Jade. You have uncovered crucial intel regarding the target's whereabouts. To prevent our communications being intercepted via keyword tracking, please refrain from mentioning any names during this conversation. Okay, the Upside Down Restaurant. I have a solid lead in the target's current situation. Please rendezvous with me as soon as possible.
They've got intel already? Madam Jade's team really is something else.
They want us to meet at a restaurant. Sounds like they found where Arita's been dining.
So we just barge in and ask for a meeting? Would Arita even agree to see us?
There's no time to think about that.
It's not exactly ideal to show up with a crowd when requesting an audience with someone important. How about this? She and I will head out, while March and Miss Nihilux go on ahead to the Lodestar Tower and get settled in. What do you think?
Fair enough. If I tagged along, I'd probably...
Nihilux is going to be like, am I getting pulled away from the story again? Like, come on. Bring the Furbos along with to the office.
I can't delay any longer. Let's split up and get moving. Right. This is my first time teaming up with you, huh, Sonny?
Oh, it is.
Missing Don Hung already? Don't worry.
It is. It's the first time you've been with him.
Spot somewhere around here.
Okay, yeah, this is getting us towards the lift. I can't believe I'm missing so many chests still.
That figure.
Is that you, Scott? You're still alive?
Keep it down.
Ghost Scott. Even when he's dead, I can't get away from him. Fucking come on.
Thanks to your immense generosity, I, Scott, have come back from death, and now I'm back to repay the favor.
And this is...
Oh, almost forgot. This is an old acquaintance of mine, Mr. Scott.
You're the IPC victim from the bloodbath in Dovebrook. So, Mr. Scott, how exactly did you survive?
Wasn't it all thanks to you screaming about getting revenge for me in front of everyone?
I didn't do that.
Oh, please. Would I ever lie to you? Shall we run it back on the VCR?
This one is for Scott! And this one... This is for everyone you've tormented!
All right, I said it. So what? Kinda starting to regret it.
Well, it's too late for regrets now. After Interastral Peace Entertainment broadcast that fight, everyone started asking the same thing. Who's Scott? When I was alive, I never imagined I'd ever have that kind of insane clout. That's probably why one day...
Oh, were you an Imagine?
Woke up in my office in Astropolis as if everything had just been a dream.
It seems wish power doesn't only take effect in Planarcadia. It can work in Astropolis, too.
That's not small talk. We still have important matters to attend to.
My fault. I've been rambling on about everything except what actually matters. But how lucky am I? I just got back from hell, and already I have a chance to repay your kindness. Madam Jade asked me to share what I know about Arita with the two...
Madam Jade immediately got you back to work. That's hilarious.
So, Mr. Scott, you know of Arita's whereabouts?
Of course! The many secrets of Astropolis are practically pinned on a public bulletin board for a wallflower like me. Someone who can slip through walls and go completely unnoticed. I sneaked a peek at Arita's secretary's shredder and pieced together his itinerary. Mr. Arita will be dining at this upside-down restaurant today.
Okay.
In that case, what are we waiting for? Lead the way.
Who would have thought your single act of kindness would transcend worlds and come to our aid?
That was hardly some act of kindness. I should have kept my mouth shut.
Right this way, if you will.
Like, oh, she's immediately regretting it. She's like, why the fuck? If I knew.
Corridor? It feels like I'm back in a Panaconian dream.
Would you like... Even back when I was still alive, a place like this was a rare splurge for me.
A restaurant that truly lives up to its name. The view here is quite spectacular. In Panacony, whenever the stock market fluctuates, plenty of people will head up to high places for a little mental recalibration. Does Astropolis share the same custom?
So where's Arita?
A bigwig like him is definitely dining in some secluded private room, probably surrounded by bodyguards too. Let me go scout ahead.
Oh, so that back room.
Wait here.
I'm not doing that, Scott. I know where I'm going.
Welcome.
May I ask, will you be dining with us, or just stopping by for drinks?
It's literally going to be just the back. We know where this is.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that... Asta?
What are you doing here?
Why, is that you? What a pleasant surprise.
What are you doing here in Astropolis?
What do you mean? Astropolis is my hometown. I've mentioned
Oh,
it
is
before,
it?
haven't I? Quite a few people in my family work for the IPC. I racked up a bunch of vacation days at the space station, so I figured I'd use them and come home for a visit. Plus, it gives me a chance to handle some, collaborative matters on behalf of Madame Herta. What about you guys? Here for a
Oh, this
meeting
is
with the
nostalgic,
IPC?
Esther. I'm reminded of like day one streaming when we was on the space station.
More or less. We've got some urgent business to take care of.
Ah, then I won't keep you any longer. But if you need anything at all, like booking a table, arranging a visit to the Cloud Peak level of Lodestar Tower, anything like that, just let me know. After all, sometimes connections get you further than regulations on IPC turf. Good luck out there!
The Victory Department speech.
See, it's over there. But is there anyone else odd hanging around? Okay, I don't see anything. Let's head on down.
It's only been a minute. Strange. There aren't even any bodyguards around here.
Hello? Is there anyone down here?
Do those shades look familiar to you?
Wait. They appear to be Mr. Scott's. What exactly happened here?
Scott? Arita?
Mr. Taraban has concluded his meal. Items consumed during this dining session: 100 portions of prime tomahawk steak, 30 blocks of dragon scale cheese, 10 servings of emerald mushroom salad, assorted Ushaka blue spotted sashimi, and gold flake wine.
Taravan? That's quite the appetite. And you are?
I am Mr. Taravan's personal dietary management robot. My duties include monitoring his blood pressure before and after meals, and ensuring he takes his high-potency digestive enzymes and gout medication. My regards to you both. All for the Amber Lord, and that eternally bottomless dinner table. Wash your hands before you eat. Rinse your mouth after the treat. Good health makes for a happy life. Yo ho, yo ho.
So, this isn't some private room for Mr. Arita at all.
You guessed correctly, Pinnaconian exile. Please don't blame your poor ghost friend. His idea of stealth isn't nearly as impressive as he thinks, and neither is his brain. With just a little bit of misdirection, he dutifully led you straight here to me. Of course, I wouldn't be so bold as to let you disturb Mr. Taravan's meal without permission.
Don't try and hide his face. He blatantly was just an NPC with a beard.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Kenneth Arita of the Traditional Project Department.
Yep.
Traditional Project Department? Arita?
You're not Mr. Arita, are you?
Oh, why, of course not. I'm merely an adopted son, fortunate enough to bear the old gentleman's family name. If you think of all of Astropolis as one big sprawling family, then
Bro, if his actual limbs are that gold plating, then he is just like fully like showing off his chest to us when you think about it.
In the estate, down to the smallest detail, and to ensure no pests ever find their way inside to threaten the family's interests. I heard that the Astral Express had arrived in Astropolis, 3 nameless bringing a flock of refugees to beg for aid. Curiosity got the better of me, so I decided to come and take a look. And the result turns out to be disappointing.
I'm sorry. There must have been some misunderstanding between us. Mr. Kenneth, we have an extremely urgent matter, and would like to request an audience with Mr. Arita.
Mr. Arita has already made his position clear to everyone. No lobbyists. The lady from the Strategic Investment Department behind your visit should know that all too well. My father taught me that at the heart of every deal lies one thing: respect. But that lady showed no regard for Mr. Arita's wishes, sending bumbling spies and reckless lobbyists. Her actions were utterly devoid of respect.
5 hours from now, my friends will die.
Kenneth, we're not spies, nor do we mean to offend you. We're just a group of desperate people with nowhere else to turn. My friends are back in Planarcadia, and every living being in that world are in grave danger right as we speak. On behalf of the Astral Express, I make this promise to you, and through you, to Mr. Arita. So long as he is willing to cast the deciding vote against the weaponization of the husk, the Express will bear any and all costs and obligations that arise from it. Please, make sure this promise reaches him.
The bond you share with your friends is truly moving. However, I'm afraid I can't do that. As for this spy right here, I can give him back to you. The heart of every deal lies in respect. Chew on that. I've said my piece. Ugh, Taravan, that bloated pig. Weaponizing the voracity? Why not just weaponize himself instead? Save everyone the trouble.
So, what do we do now?
Yeah, good question.
I'm sorry. I messed everything up again.
It's not your fault, it's okay, Scott. No, where's the... Yeah, fuck you, get out of here.
An unfavorable opening, to say the least. The moment IPC faction politics get involved, things get infinitely more complicated. What do you think? Should we try a different approach, or keep up the chase?
You seem to be hinting at something.
You mean what he said to us before he left?
The heart of every deal lies in respect. Is Kenneth trying to tell us something?
Respect? Pfft, since when has the IPC ever treated anyone with respect? Setting everything else aside, my higher-ups are each more ruthless than a wolf, which is very much in line with my family motto, no friends, only prey. Who knows? Maybe we're even distant relatives? A wily old fox like Arita, does he even know what respect means? The only way he'd ever bow is if Louis Fleming crawled out of his coffin, I'd say.
I've got it.
True respect comes from having the strength that others acknowledge. Just like how the Strategic Investment Department respects the Astral Express, Kenneth is telling us he wants to see what we're made of.
I see. But what do we have that could earn his respect? Trying to bribe him would take wealth on old Odie's level to sway Arita. As for using force, that would be exceedingly unwise on IPC ground.
Intelligence and influence are power in their own right.
As far as the city is concerned, the awakening of the Husk is still a piece of information known only to the IPC's upper echelons. But Astropolis isn't home to IPC executives alone. It's also teeming with envoys, magnates, and officials from member worlds across the pan-cosmic trade system.
Exactly. The crisis Planarcadia is facing right now is going to seriously shake their confidence in the IPC. What's that old saying? When one limb suffers, the whole body feels the pain. So, once we release this information to the public, the IPC's stock price is going to be thrown into turmoil.
We don't necessarily have to convince Arita. We can use information the way Fullwish did. Once you start learning from the enemy, it's hard to stop, isn't it? So, we leak this to the press and turn this little internal scheme into an external risk that the IPC has no choice but to deal with.
Time to get the Furbos back in action.
Time to relaunch for Bobo Weekly and drop our first bombshell scoop.
Husk! Stock fluctuations?
Yeah, Scott, your business is done. Off you go. Goodbye. It wouldn't matter if you did.
I think I'll pass. I just got a new lease on life, and I'd like to enjoy it for a few more days. Anyway, I gotta run!
Now then, let's have Kenneth show a little respect. Come on, Sonny. Let's head to the Lodestar Tower and meet up with March and the others.
Oh, message from March. Isa, we got a huge problem. Oh, I knew this wouldn't go smoothly. Let me guess, another surprise popped up. Miss Nihilix and I are completely surrounded. The Astropolis security force are trying to arrest us for disturbing the peace.
March 7th, disturbing the peace? You've got to be kidding me.
We can still make it in time if we make haste.
Alright, off we run. Also, I think this tunnel is as long as it is because it gives room for loading. It probably doesn't have the restaurant loaded in when we're down here. Oh, there's also a load door here as well, just to be like to make it extra clear.
It's just one thing after another.
Is Kenneth creating obstructions for us?
No way. He left us a hint.
So, the marketing development department is behind this?
Hey!
I see them. They're right there.
Why are there security forces here?
Disturbing the peace? Is this a mistake?
We're guests invited by Madame Jade of the Strategic Investment Department. Is this really how Astropolis treats its guests?
Your entry permits are verified and valid. However, the laws of Astropolis are jointly upheld by the 7 major departments. No exemptions are granted based on the invitation of a single senior executive. Our system detects a dangerous wanted fugitive hiding among your visiting party.
Is this some kind of interastral joke? The nameless of the Astral Express are heroes who've saved many worlds.
Yeah, but Sunday is probably who they're talking about.
Dad, we need to go, now.
Target identified. Sunday, former head of Penacony's Oak family, currently a high-priority wanted criminal of the family. Charges include severe endangerment of cosmic order and security.
Since when does the IPC hunt down wanted criminals for the family?
In accordance with the Pan-Galactic Civilization's Judicial Mutual Assistance and Emergency Extradition Treaty, IPC security forces are authorized to subject dangerous fugitives to preventative detention to ensure segmentum stability and fulfill treaty obligations.
It appears explaining myself is entirely pointless now.
You want to take a Memory Express in your dreams?
Excuse me, I am not equipped with a dreaming module. You have selected the most unwise course of action. Violent obstruction of the law. Warning, disarm immediately. Non-compliance will prevent us from guaranteeing your right to life.
That's the stuff. Clashing with the local authorities every 3 stops of the way.
I mean, yeah, she's not wrong.
Target threat level, unable to assess. Requesting lighthouse support. Requesting lighthouse support.
Lighthouse, copy. Request received.
Also, yeah, I did get the new Sparksy skin, if you can believe it.
Lighthouse, execute the arrest directive immediately.
Zip it, tin can. You're making my brain hurt.
Huh? What's going on? Why is he taking down his own people?
All right, stand down. I'm not here to cause trouble. Here, this is a special access pass. Its clearance is a few grades higher than that outdated arrest warrant of yours. I'm taking them with me. Objections?
Clearance confirmed.
Hilarious. Clearance confirmed. One word of objection out of you, I'll be pounding you into scrap and shipping you back to security in a box. Right, you lot. Write your own incident reports. Make it airtight and keep my name out of it, hear me? Well, don't just stand there. Do you really want to waste eternity dealing with these by-the-book blockheads? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lighthouse, Astropolis' honorary security officer. I am the light that pierces the darkness, the shield that guards against danger, the one who leaves no place to hide for the scoundrels that threaten IPC assets and the safety of Astropolis' citizens. I am the bane of evil. See that gleaming statue? They built it for me after I single-handedly stopped an out-of-control airship from crashing into Paradise Island 3 years ago, saving well over 100 IPC executives and more than 1,000 foreign dignitaries from our partner worlds.
Cool.
So,
cool. Marge says, like, fucking hell.
Superhero?
I'm no different from the influencers swarming this city. I can't hold a candle to the nameless of the Astral Express. At the end of the day, I'm just a corporate grunt running errands for the big wigs. Someone sent me to bail you out. As guests of the Strategic Investment Department, you all have free reign in Astropolis. With the exception of that Pelovian young master over there.
Any chance to appeal?
The IPC is riddled with internal factions. It seems someone is trying to assert their presence.
Spot on! I got 2 calls at the same time. One asked me to ensure unrestricted access for the Strategic Investment Department's guests. And the other asked me to apprehend the high-risk wanted felon. I thought to myself, isn't this just a... picking on the little guy?
Is it Astropolis civility? Okay.
But hey, that's just how corporate life is.
So, tell me, big hero, exactly which 2 heavyweights are duking it out up there?
On IPC turf, some questions are better left unasked. Because the real question isn't who done it, but rather who wants you to know. And I obviously haven't received the directive to tell you.
To think my past mistakes would catch up with me right here, right now. You two, I'm very sorry. Imposing my presence here will only burden you. So be it. No need to worry, Mr. Lighthouse. I will leave Astropolis. Immediately.
Where could you go at a time like this?
I'll return to the Express and warp to low orbit above Planarcadia. There I can use the Express as a comms relay. We need first-hand intel from there.
We're counting on you then.
Take care, you two. I'll do my part. And you do your best too.
Phew! Finally got His Highness out of my hair. My performance review is safe. I'll call that a win.
Honestly, I never want to set foot in this dump ever again.
It's truly my greatest honor that you Nameless are so willing to cooperate. By the way, I hear you're heading to the Lodestar Tower. Please, allow me to escort you the rest of the way. I guarantee no one else will come looking for trouble.
Escort. Or surveil.
In Astropolis, surveillance is a public service. Me, I'm just the optional companion package with a more personal touch.
Cool, okay. He's weird.
Hello? Welcome. I'll take my stuff up.
That white tower piercing the clouds.
That's right. That's the Lodestar Tower. The central headquarters of Astropolis and the main office complex for all the different divisions.
Astropolis, my lady.
From a distance, it looks like a needle.
From afar, it might look like a prickly needle, but it actually houses a staggering number of IPC employees, along with their dreams and entire lives. Look all the way up to the top of the tower. See? That floating island is called Cloud Peak. It's home to the richest and most powerful big shots in the IPC.
Looking at it now, it doesn't resemble a needle so much as a strand in a spider's web of power. And to climb that strand, you'll need more than strength. You'll need skin thick enough to stop a bullet, and the willingness to put your soul up as collateral if that's what it takes to meet your KPIs.
Yet, countless people still rack their brains and do whatever it takes to claw their way up this strand, hoping to reach the top and live like gods alongside those media giants.
What about you?
5 years ago, when I first came to Astropolis, I wondered if one day my statue would stand atop Cloud Peak. How'd that turn out? It ended up in the plaza, over there, becoming the most glaring signpost on the path to Cloud Peak. Just a daily reminder to everyone passing by, look, it's the superhero lighthouse! This is as far as he got. Speaking of which, After defeating Iron Tomb, did the IPC give you guys, some kind of special bonus?
No. I'll just be blunt.
My bad. I was projecting my own situation onto you. You guys are heavy hitters who can go toe-to-toe with the heads of the Strategic Investment Department. Why would folks who can trade blows with a Lord Ravager sweat the small stuff?
Do you have a lot of that small stuff to sweat over, Mr. Lighthouse?
If only. My typical to-do list looks more like this. Track down some big shots runaway nosewalker, then stop 2 departments' private security forces from shooting each other while somehow managing not to step on anyone's toes.
You're quite the down-to-earth hero.
Down to earth? Yeah. If I so much as brush against some big shot's favorite painting or antique vase while on a mission, I'm stuck writing a 3,000-word incident report.
Your superhero career sounds a little... miserable.
That's life. Misery is the main flavor, with just a dash of sweet every once in a while. Alright, now that we've taken in the view, we should all be feeling less uptight, more relaxed. Let's head over to the Lone Star Tower.
Into the ferry. I'm assuming the Lodestar Tower is going to be... Oh god, not a different area. Green Cocoon, where are you? Astropolis is so huge. I got a whole bunch of photos of me. We're totally lost. Green Cocoon, where are you? Where do we meet? Head to the spot Madam Jade prepared in the Lodestar Tower. You guys are settled in first. See you at the tower in a bit. Roger that, on our way. So that's their new base, got it.
This is my first time getting up close and personal with the nameless of the Astral Express.
Yeah, don't get used to it, Lighthouse. Don't get used to it. And Lighthouse immediately went, "What was that?" Like held my internet ransom.
That's a promo poster for the Cosmic.
Yeah, we're gonna mention how it's blatantly just Nihilux.
What? Wanna buy a ticket? I get it. Everyone dreams of striking it rich overnight.
No, I mean the person on the poster.
Beatrice Melanine. Apparently, this insanely lucky girl hit the grand prize 3 times in a row.
Does someone that lucky actually exist?
Who knows?
Also, is it just another identity of Nihilux? Is it just like a past identity that she's used because she's blatantly aha?
Had no choice but to honor the payout. They even signed Beatrice as the spokesperson for the Interastral Big Lotto. Man, if only I had that kind of luck.
So you're not fooling anyone.
ST-972 will depart soon. Passengers headed for the Ethereum War Zone. Please prepare for boarding.
Okay, it wasn't what I was looking for. I'm looking at the mini-map that says there's a thing here.
One more day till Friday.
Is it here then? Did I just hear that? The one more day till Friday! we got some like 9 to 5s in here, huh? Thanks. So now I've got to check these spaces to see if there's anything hidden in them. Get the fuck... There we go. Get off the thing. Oh, the plungers, got it. Oh, you for real? God dang it. Oh, okay, I had to check. Alright, they didn't want to wait. They're like, okay, let's just fucking teleport. Oh, I was gonna say, maybe you can cross the path over.
The feng shui here is pretty good. I've made a note of it.
First time here, so I'm not sure.
Shuttle ST-967 will depart soon.
ST-967?
Please prepare for boarding.
Knowing this game, that is almost definitely deliberate. God damn it. Knowing this game and how like meme-centric it is at times, that's absolutely deliberate, like just a little bit of the brain rot reference.
Lighthouse, are you heading up too? Are you on another important mission?
Just a routine patrol. Escorting these friends here while I'm at it. Duty calls.
I knew it! With you around, Lodestar Tower's in good hands. Here are your tickets! And thank you again for what you did on that sightseeing boat, for saving my child.
Don't sweat it. I was just doing my job. Alright, we've got the tickets. Let's move.
Okay. Eavesdrop on the staff whilst waiting for the shuttle? Oh, okay.
Oh, good thing I caught the last shuttle before the lockdown hit.
Is this level of security really necessary? Half the board and department heads are just dialing in remotely anyway.
I heard some rumors. Apparently something big happened again.
Ugh, my Inter-Astro Peace Entertainment stock better not tank. I was just about to cash out.
I was looking into it, and apparently, back where We Imagine originated, there's an actual Fey-Kind Protection Act to safeguard our rights. Must be nice. Just because we light paws are fast doesn't mean they can keep dumping all these super urgent takeout orders on us.
When I make manager, I'm definitely submitting an Imagine Protection Accord to the board.
It's here. Let's go, guys.
Yeah, that's like that. Okay, move. Yeah, that's that, but also I'll do that in my spare time. I've done enough of that puzzle in this area for now. I say that knowing damn well if there's another map for this tower, we're gonna. If the Lodestar Tower has another map, we're gonna have another bunch.
On the tow track for a bit before taking us into the Lodestar Tower.
Headed for Lodestar.
Skylights open. Nice view, eh?
Even the most spectacular views get old. when you have to stare at them every single day.
The hillocks.
Approaching the Lodestar Tower entrance. 1 moment, please. Authentication complete. Lodestar Tower.
Thanks. Oh, thanks.
Hold on tight. Once we're through this tunnel,
Is Mr. Lighthouse really escorting us all the way inside?
sorry, but I'm the one with special clearance.
Fair enough.
I've got to deliver you VIPs safely to your destination.
Is that where we're stopping, perchance?
I'm usually just flying around.
This is cool, though, visually.
This is my first time riding an everyday commuter shuttle. If you folks aren't in
And the arduous journey straight to the grind.
Oh, it looks like a needle from the outside. But once you're inside, it's actually massive.
Yep.
You're looking at least 100,000 people buzzing in and out of here on any given day.
I've made a note of it.
There's an enemy that just popped up on my radar. Oh, is it these guys? That makes sense. Oh, I see. Hang on. I can see more the level like way in the back. Will that work? Nice. Oh, hang on. No, hang on. There's a secret. I can see it. Yep. We'll get this. Anything else more over here? No, okay.
You have arrived at Lodestar Tower. Please control noise levels to avoid disrupting the park's work progress.
On your way to work?
Did I say please control your noise levels? Oh wow, okay. Very like controlled environment. But I'm assuming we are, yeah, we're in a new area. Considering it's a new planet, I'm curious like how many areas there are, because I usually try and give you a few when it's a new planet. They're trying to like give it some life. Oh jeez, okay.
Non-employee detected in the work zone. Please cease movement and submit to scanning. Identity confirmed. Security officer, Lighthouse. Invited guests, nameless, March 7th, and unidentified unemployed.
Unidentified unemployed individual. Bruh, Neelix. She can't escape being slandered fucking anywhere.
Who are you calling unemployed? I'm an independent comic artist currently dodging deadlines.
Suspicious target. Requesting security forces.
Again? Is there seriously no end to the IPC's red tape?
Special access permit. Authorization code 54266.
Authorization confirmed. Welcome to Lodestar Tower. Please abide by the IPC Code of Conduct.
Alright, my mission ends here. What was it you guys were planning?
I like how it's so blatantly authoritarian. You even remotely question it, they get the police on you immediately. It's like, oh gee, this is definitely an IPC controlled planet. This is why it's not a good thing that the IPC have as much power as they do.
And drop Madam Jade's name. Assuming none of the bigwigs decide to trip you up again, of course. Good luck out there. I've got a patrol to get back to.
See ya, Mr. Lighthouse.
Oh, it's so orange.
For malfunction reports, please proceed to Zone D. For visitor pre-registration, please submit the online form and expect a processing time of at least 3 business days. For lost items, please contact security at extension 114.
Hi there. We're guests of Madam Jade from the Strategic Investment Department. She said an office was reserved for us.
Understood. One moment, please. Guests of Madam Jade. Ah, here it is. Zone G892, temporary office. Access code... According to the system, access to that office was temporarily locked by the Marketing Development Department for emergency debugging just moments ago. Lifting the lock requires authorization from a department head or higher. I'm afraid coordinating this might take some time.
How long will this coordination take?
Let me check. 24
Okay, that whole planet would be doomed by then, so no, that's not long enough. That's not good enough.
4 system hours? We don't even have 4 hours left.
That's the IPC for you. A textbook example of petty office politics.
But this is just ridiculous. A petty turf war over an office is going to indirectly destroy the future of an entire world.
Looks like we'll just have to ask Jade to assign us another. We're out of time. We went through a lot to get here, and I'm not letting them stop us now. Let's try this instead. Employee ID IPC MDD GL3 1545. Name Beatrice Melanine. Affiliated with the Marketing Development Department.
Her previous
Big Lotto Division, level 3
her previous identity.
My access permissions should still be dormant. I'd like to activate them.
Beatrice Melanine? Oh, wait, are you the Big Lotto girl?
That's goddess to you, the Lotto goddess. Listen up, rookie. Citing Article 7 of the Emergency Internal Resource Allocation Regulations, during periods of cross-departmental collaboration, employees of level 3 or higher from the originating department may apply to elevate their temporary venue coordination priority to the maximum. Now, type it in and give it another try.
Clause verified. Temporary system authorization granted. Force unlocking access to Office B703. Please wait. All set. Here is your temporary access pass, valid for 24 system hours. Welcome back, Miss Melanine?
24 system hours. Whew, more than enough. What are you all standing around for? Let's
That was like a Stell and Plot March are like, huh? It's like they've just they've just caught you talking bullshit. It's like, look at them, look at those faces on both of them. They're like, huh?
What just happened? Are you really Beatrice Melanine? No away.
It's just one of the many gigs I've worked. Hardly worth mentioning.
But...
I know you have a lot of questions, but the hallway isn't exactly the best place to chat, is it? This way! B703, right? Back at my old stomping grounds. I know this place like the back of my hand.
Nihilix. Emily Connor's had so much fun with Nihilix. Well, she has so much fun with all her roles, but like, come on. Oh, it needs to be me, got it. I was just like, oh, it's a photo-like thing, I'll just put March there. I wasn't even reading what they said. Oh, the relevant documents. Well, give me these coins first. Bribery won't work. Excuse me, don't mind me coming through. Dispose of the hazardous items. Is it going to be the rocket launcher? And the ammo. This is a cute puzzle. They're like basically doing the whole like process. Fine. Also, did it like kill me for like pressing a button wrong? So that was a cute puzzle, though. Ascend. So, Nihilix, you want to explain your personalities?
This elevator's taking forever.
March, the elevator just started. What do you mean? We literally pressed the button and she went, oh, it's taking forever.
Tower tops out at 6,622 floors. I'll never understand why they built it so ridiculously high.
Surprises sure go hand in hand with you.
Also, I like how on the map it just says just floor 2. It's like they don't say floor wherever 1,000. And why that precise number? Why not just 6,000 all round? Why 6,000? Was it 6,622? She said. Oh, and it's supposed to be referential of the tower. Got it. I can see the doors. Oh, I can just make this jump. Okay. I thought it would be too high. Can we jump high enough? I think so. I just need to get to the tippy top.
You're using this to test me, a general?
God, this really does remind me of like the Planarcadia lobby. Oh, and that's right there. How many are here? I imagine only 10. Yeah. We roam this lobby first before we...
This should be it. Oh, come on. It's literally just a sad little storage closet.
Fine. Let's get this out of the way. Oh, whoa, what the heck? What's this shape? Oh, is this supposed to be, like, Astropolis' like, actual shape? Also, where do we start in this mess? Of course we do. No, drop. Thank you. And now we can go back through this door? Activate this? You know what this actually does kind of remind me of? Super Paper Mario. And all the wacky ways you had to kind of figure out how to get around in that. Alright, we're in, I think, the giant cube now, so how do we get to... the middle? Get me out of here.
Oh, please. This didn't even need any calculations.
Oh, that's going into like the main big hall. No. I'll advance the plot before I go through there. I'm gonna see if there's anything else around. Oh, like another puzzle over there as well.
Surprises sure go hand in hand with you.
Oh, okay, I see what you want me to do, yep. Oh, and of course, none of this counts as solid ground because it's just the top of the spikes. Okay, I still held right. I need to actually still angle it. I was hoping like the kind of gravity would like do it for me, but no. Actually, before I do this, what's down here, if anything? Okay, there's like a whole bunch of nothing. Okay, you don't carry your momentum when you jump. Got it. I got used to the train in Genshin that actually has like proper inertia in it. So if you jump when you're on the train, you keep on moving in it. I was still holding right. I guess we went upside down enough that it flipped. Might be quicker to go this way, actually. Hang on. Oh, I squished myself. Whoops. Is there something in the middle? It kind of looks like there is. That's why I'm trying to, like, check a little. %. Okay, yeah, there is still more somewhere then. This looks promising. Oh, hello, you. Oh yeah. Where it was like perfect opposites, the controls were mirroring too much, so I couldn't catch him. Where'd the music go? There we go. Alright, let's go to our storage room that we're using as our room. Bruh. Nihilux is really it.
Place to catch our breath. So, you two, should we kick things off with a pre-battle briefing? Or would you rather get those burning questions off your chests?
So who are you really?
Before we begin, I have a question. From the day we met, your identity has changed constantly. President of Robocom, an employee at Perlux, a deadline-dodging comic artist, and now you're the IPC's lotto goddess? So, Miss Nihilux, who are you, really?
Before I answer that, I need to ask you two one thing. You're willing to trust me, right?
You seem like a good person, I guess. But if you don't give us some straight answers, she and I are gonna have a hard time trusting someone who's always keeping secrets.
The nice guy card. March. That's the highest praise I've ever received. It's fine. A trusting heart is magic. Since you're willing to trust me, I'll stop hiding things from you. I do juggle quite a few identities, and I'll admit, I don't exactly look like the most reliable person. But every single version of me is 100% genuine. I'm just glad these identities have allowed me to help my friends out when they're in a pinch. Little Raccoon, there's, something I need to get off my chest.
Is it that you're Aha, perchance?
I think it's time I told you.
Boss!
Oh, we're gonna get held up, okay.
Mr. Sunday tipped us off that there's some explosive news to cover, so we came without a moment's delay.
Explosive news?
Next, what do you want to get off your chest?
No, it's nothing.
Just like, later. Yeah, okay, they're gonna bait this out for a while, but it's like, yeah, no, I think she's gonna tell us that she is actually Aha.
Let's focus on the life or death situation in Planarcadia first.
Sunday and I have an idea on how to get an audience with Arita.
You count the encounter with Kenneth, along with your thoughts on the matter.
Uh-huh. So, you want to blow the Planarcadia Husk crisis wide open, using public outcry to corner the pro-weaponization faction. Even in my wildest dreams, I never imagined Bobo Weekly would one day expand into interstellar reporting. So what are we waiting for? Let's drop this bombshell in every reader in Astropolis right now!
After a while, the Furbo journalists set up their computers and get ready. Oh, is this their new base? It absolutely is, okay.
Exclusive of all exclusives! The bombshell of all bombshells! Beep boop! Are we really gonna publish something like, IPC higher-ups want to turn a planet into a weapon? What if Furbos get stuffed into a courier box tomorrow and tossed into a black hole?
Listen up, little dummies! If we don't hurry and get this massive scoop out, our newsroom in Planarcadia is gonna get eaten by monsters and dumped into a black hole anyway. Remember the journalism principles I taught you? Don't write the news like some bone-dry fact-finding report. The headline has to be sensational and intimately connected to our readers' everyday lives.
Shocking! Secret meeting of IPC execs. Save the planet or turn it into the ultimate weapon. Like this?
Exactly. But the point isn't to expose the conspiracy. It's to shove the danger right in our readers' faces. They need to know that after Planarcadia falls, the world they live in will face the exact same threat.
Subtitle: Exclusive Insider Report. Astral Express tells all. A greater shadow looms over Astropolis.
Remember to include a poll.
I got it! We can also add a poll question to the article like, do you support in-canvas rescue or weapon modification? Maximum interactivity!
Nice. Aside from our little Furbos over-the-top clickbaity articles, we'll also need you to step in front of the camera for a few shots to boost the story's credibility. We'll aim to infect every social and news platform in Astropolis in record time with this news, just like the anti-organic equation did.
Leave it to us Furbos for the freedom of press and to keep our home from turning into a giant firecracker.
Oh boy. Exclusive insider report. Astral Express tells all. A greater shadow looms over Astropolis. Attention, friends in Astropolis. Even as you read this, Planarcadia is in the consternation star zone, is on the brink of total annihilation. The Leviathan Ferocity's husk is awakening, and Planarcadia will be completely devoured within the next few system hours. Yet this news, which concerns the lives of tens of millions, remains under the total IPC blackout. The reason? Certain IPC decision makers are pushing to abandon rescue operations in favor of weaponizing the Husk initiative, which would mean the utter destruction of Planarcadia. For Bobocom, on behalf of the President and the people of Planarcadia, would like to ask a question. If even the Arcadia the IPC promised can be quietly sacrificed, what does that say about the world of every pan-cosmic trade system member? Friends, take a second to cast your vote for In-Canvas's rescue in the comments. Let the IPC hear your voice and see the strength of every last citizen. First. Not first, we're going to say second, so not available. Weaponized Husk, will my planet be affected too? If it gets out of hand, the weaponized Husk could turn into a disaster that engulfs the entire universe. We're in major trouble here. Got it. How come serious news like this never shows up anywhere? It's all gossip pieces and AI-generated videos out there. That's topical. Don't forget those shake to enter recycling ads too. I haven't seen one of them in forever. The IPC is always rotten to the core. No surprise they try and bury the news about Planarcadia. Should have just smooched those evil execs with a bullet a long time ago. Is that... Is that Boot Hill? I trust the IPC will handle this properly. Let's stay rational. Hang in there, Planarcadia. Great post bomb. And Canvas Rescue, go, go, go. Lamal C, the IPC doesn't give a darn about your hometown. If you don't stand up to Planarcadia now, your hometown will be next. Hang in there, Planarcadia. Hang in there. Voted, by the way, when's the next fluffy update? That's right, another Bargillion likes, not draw an extra page. She just made up a number. She doesn't want to work.
A kind of destiny.
The news is out! The Furbos blew their entire marketing budget buying up Prime ad space and sponsored trends across all platforms. Now, all we have to do is wait for it to gain traction.
Time is exactly what we're short on.
We only have 3 system hours left. If we fail to make it before then...
All right, my friends, let's not stare anxiously at the clock. This is the home of interastral peace entertainment, after all. 1 system hour is more than enough for a message to burn from a tiny spark into a raging wildfire.
Given the endless roadblocks we've faced so far, I'm having a hard time relaxing. Do you think the IPC's PR risk department will immediately take action and silence us?
Miss March, please don't say another word, because I think you just jinxed us.
Huh? That fast? Beep boop! Aberrant data detected! The initial click and share metrics across all major platforms are skyrocketing! But none of the related discussion topics made it onto the trending lists. It's like hitting an invisible wall! The IPC is definitely pulling the strings!
So we can't count on the strategic investment department either. Yeah, they're just going to bury the story even harder if they can help it.
Giving into despair already? Did you forget? Astropolis is home to more than just IPC employees, and not every employee is a puppet dancing on the IPC strings. Algorithms and push notifications are crucial, sure, but when everybody's safety and the safety of the entire universe is at stake, it's not just the algorithms alone that determine how the news spreads. At the end of the day, the ultimate medium through which information spreads is still people. Terrified whispers, burning curiosity, the desire for the truth. These will all run rampant in break rooms, cafeterias, and on commuter trains, all through the oldest and most effective method there is, word of mouth. The IPC can bury trending searches and throttle notifications, but they can't wipe every private message. Nor can they stop people from wondering what if in the back of their minds. All we have to do is make sure this first is right and true. And the little Furbos have already nailed that part.
So, what do we do next?
That is a question the IPC itself must answer. The fire has been lit. Putting it out is their problem. I guess the most dignified and foolproof approach would be to come straight to the source of the information and propose a partnership. See? What did I tell you?
Esteemed trailblazer, Miss March 7. Hello there, it's me, your old
Hello, Albert.
pal,
How you doing, buddy, again?
The higher-ups have seen the bombshell news you just dropped. Well, they're taking it seriously, of course. Extremely seriously. They've decided to set up a special last-minute interview session just for you at the Panorama Hall inside Lodestar Tower. They want to hear all about the situation in Planarcadia firsthand, along with your demands. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. IPC higher-ups and even business reps from other star systems will all be there. You get to speak directly to the most influential audience around. Yours truly is also all set to conduct an exclusive interview with you afterwards. You will, Joe, right?
A brand new start. Oh, more for Bobo stuff. Say, imagine a Holy Grail War case closed. Am I not done with that? I thought I was. Unless it means I have to do like all the... Oh. The back rooms? Hang on. I was joking. I'm guessing a lot of this... Aha, exactly how are you? That's where we'll be ending. A lot of this is also the, like, extra quest. But I guess the Imagine stuff's technically not all done. Once your Astropolis branch is up and running, you can take charge of the fresh business of the Furbos. Oh, God. The Furbos have updated their profiles, so either drop by on them anytime. I can't believe it. This place is way too fancy. Remember, it's the team building trip in Full Wish TV a while ago, Madam Pearl. Oh, okay, so this is just kind of like the other side thing. Fresh start. Yeah, let's go. I'm only kind of half reading this, if I'm honest. Because I want to get back to the story. I just wanted to see what this is about. Wait, I'm being sidelined? Oh, okay, we got an Asheville tag on the fridge. Cool. So this is just like the tour. Got it. Who's here to see us? Ace professional manager self-proclaimed. Oh, okay. Surface elimination, yep. You don't understand us at all. Round up the Furbos, we need a meeting. Right, we tell everyone. Oh, Jesus, how many employees do I have? Is one of them a ghost? Wait a minute. Instant noodles for tonight's extra meal. Raise a paw if you're in. Alright, that was easy. Okay, let's try something a bit more controversial. Who do you think first Bolzer beat Power Prince in cuteness? When if you agree. Power Prince, just give it up. I'll never give up. Now for the big question. If you agree to hire the professional manager, take both hands off the camera. Nobody's on board with that. Our final decision is no hiring a professional manager. Maybe something will be able to stop us. If so, we all die on the spot and reincarnate. Hey, no, that's not a plan. You raise your paws if anyone agrees. What about Jamibo? What's your plan? Direct confrontation will fail against corporate media monopolies of Astropolis. You must leverage cutting-edge A2A, AI agent to AI agent. I hate it. Pathways bypassing human censorship pipelines is getting even worse. Route directly to decentralized terminal data nodes. Speaking layperson, you humans go out there, work hard to earn Wish Bay, and allocate all resources to nurture Jamibo into the grandest and magnificent large language model in the entire Cosmo. Alright, raise your hand if you agree. Alright, get out of it. Alright, Furblix. Now I've just fired your the previous guy. President, actually I have a highly mature concept, for real. So, here's the thing, I've already tapped into the connections of Astropolis. Basically, the most successful Furbo in our family, that is my mum's other daughter's daughter to help out. Your mum's daughter's daughter? Just say your, like, cousin. I mean, what? Isn't that your cousin? Yeah, exactly. Look at you with all your fancy words. This guy, why are all the people I've hired idiots? So, okay, so our 3 ideas to try and be successful. We have, let's all die and reincarnate. We've had, let's make an AI model, just one of us sit on it. And the other one is, hey, let's just ask my cousin. But instead of saying cousin, you had to go the roundabout way of explaining it. Okay. Alright, let's just do a thing in the studio. Oh, the cousin's calling. Let's put it on the speaker. Friends of Furbobo Weekly. Furblix has filled me on the details. Long story short, if you want to make it to the capital of entertainment, you got to do as the locals do and try the most popular media in town. Anyway, to truly make it big is to launch a TV show. Oh, great. Any suggestions? As for the format, you can keep playing to your strengths. Send the Phobos to gather materials, keep focusing on everyday stories of ordinary people, which is something you do best, and then shape the most entertaining scoops into a talk show. Don't worry about the venue and equipment, you can just use the studio on the down low. I've already given the directors a head up. Thank you, cousin. Make the most of this opportunity. Okay. Oh, we need a name for the show. Furbo Night Live, Meet the Furbo. Believe it or not. Can I abstain? What do you think, Power Prince? I got it all planned. We'll call it Believe it or not. Alright. And afterwards we'll win the Whammy Award, and in brackets I'm pretty sure it's called the Ammy Award. All I did was click one button. Still adjusting to jet lag. We traveled to another planet, don't give me that. The two of us. I thought it was just you two. You wish. Copy that. Anything else? The sleep aid device? That other question was very, like, no. I don't think they're getting anything too interesting. Get the obedient one. It's Kenneth Arata's blank is a censored word. Blank behind. Oh, is this saying it's his butt? Yeah, time to skedaddle. They fall over 3 times. I took a picture of it. You took a picture of his man tits, bruh. Why did I hire these things? Expose his nude sleeping secrets. Furbo's on his way back. Furbo's home. The adventure was even more exciting than I thought. Yeah, sure, dude. Jesus Christ. I'll do the rest of this in my spare time. Oh, I have to wait till tomorrow anyway, that works out. Oh, also, I've noticed that they've moved... Oh, that's cute. So they have moved office. Alright, sorry about that, you two. They're both just staring at us like, what are you... Are you okay? No, my Furbos are not smart. Is this the super dash? Okay, so I can't... Ow, whoops. Oh, I went that far through it, bruh. Astropolis seems way more generous with like these pixel coin things than like anywhere I can think of in Planarcadia. Is that everything? Oh, 80%. We're missing something. Great. Alright, time to have a look. See if we can find it. Oh. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, that one. As soon as I saw that, I was like, oh no, actually, no, that's obvious. Nice. Yeah, I think I was just gonna infinitely rain.
Leaving already?
No time to waste. I need to move now.
Good luck.
Aww.
Panorama Hall should be around here somewhere.
Oh, whoa!
So many screens.
This is that one room in Stanley Parable. You know what I mean? Like the one at the end? Or like a basic run.
Acquaintance. I'm Yannick, assistant to the Interastral Peace Corporation's board of directors and one of the hosts of the Pan-Cosmic Trade Summit. The news you posted on your personal media account has caused a massive uproar across all of Astropolis. I've been commissioned by the board to arrange a special discussion panel. I'd like to invite you to speak your mind without reserve.
Who's taking part?
A few IPC executives, along with trade ambassadors who traveled here from other star systems.
Which board member commissioned you?
Every single one of them, madam. I represent their collective will.
I'm supposed to speak to these people?
Speak to all these people at once?
There's no need to be nervous. Most of them are only here to listen. Everyone's closely following developments in Planarcadia and the Veracity Husk. Your testimony will help them understand, and it will factor into any potential re-evaluation of the board's position. If you are ready, please, follow me to the central platform.
Attended the trade summit. Oh god, this is... Oh, it's a treasure chest I missed back there.
Please
Oh well, I'll have to
capture
clean up.
people's attention and make the most of it.
Today's meeting agenda is... No idea who called.
Oh, this is to swivel it, okay.
Everyone, please quiet down. A messenger from Planarcadia, nameless of the Astral Express, is here. At present, aside from Zazad and Diamond, who are absent due to scheduling conflicts and other unforeseen circumstances, the heads of all 7 IPC departments have remotely connected to the Pan-Cosmic Trade Summit venue. According to the pre-meeting briefing, our agenda today is an inquiry and statement of position regarding the Planarcadia Husk crisis.
Don't panic. Seize this chance to get your demands across to these IPC executives.
I am sure you have all seen the news regarding the situation. I swear on the honor of the Astral Express that everything I say is the truth. I am here to deliver a plea on behalf of everyone still fighting in Planarcadia at this very moment. I seek to invoke the power of the preservation to canvass Planarcadia once more, buying us more time against the Husk's breakthrough. I hope the executives holding voting rights will consider the future of Planarcadia, as well as the worlds of all the envoys present here today.
This is true. Let's start with this. The husk has been sealed within Planarcadia for over a millennium. Why did it suddenly spiral out of control?
Because of Lord Ravager's scheme.
The Phantasmoon Games held in Planarcadia are in fact a ceremony designed by the Eon of Elation to suppress the husk. Unfortunately, despite our best efforts to stop him, Lord Ravager Asat Pramod managed to disrupt the ceremony.
I understand you're anxious, but I think you're being alarmist. You're telling me that in 12 hours, the constellation Star Zone, where Planarcadia is located, will be
Nothing is more of a frustrating word when you know you're right than someone saying you're being alarmist. It is Madame Pearl's projection.
I am not an expert on Leviathans. My conclusion is based on the calculations of Madame Pearl from the Strategic Investment Department. As the administrator of Planarcadia, her conclusion should be reliable.
Unfortunately, neither of you are experts. Let me be clear. The veracity has been dead for a very, very long time. By your own account, Planarcadia is nothing more than one fragment of its corpse. The Technology Department's assessment has concluded that the IPC's cutting-edge technology is more than capable of controlling the activities of these eonic remains. Perhaps even turning them into our most powerful weapon. As for the people there, they're collateral damage. You can't do business without taking any loss.
Mr. Taravan, what are you saying? If you adopt the Technology Department's proposal, wouldn't you be abandoning Madame Pearl, along with all the survivors? Isn't Planarcadia part of the IPC's trade network? What happened to the spirit of preservation the IPC preaches? You've just told every trade ambassador in this room that the IPC's protections and treaties are worthless the moment disaster strikes.
Hell yeah, Azel, you go for it.
Esteemed ambassadors, I ask you, when the next disaster descends upon your worlds, can you trust this person standing before you to help?
Don't bother with the theatrics. Of course they don't trust me. Or should they? They're here for business. They're here to sell their manpower, resources, and technology. They're here to trade their planet's blood for sky-high amounts of money. Every world that joins the trade network bears its own risks. The swarm, the anti-organic equation, the Borisin. Sure, the IPC provides some support to its allies, but the IPC isn't your spoon-feeding, diaper-changing nanny.
What is Mr. Taravan?
That's quite enough, Tarafan. You've made it all the way to Board Director, yet you seem to have more professional discretion back when you were hauling materials for the Building Material Logistics Department. Feeling amused? Oh, you lot are pathetic. Weaponizing the husk is the most effective, technologically sound solution to the crisis right now, bar none. Representative of the Astral Express, you should be well aware that the Strategic Investment Department's proposal has one fatal flaw. And canvassing Planarcadia merely hits the pause button on the crisis. It doesn't end it. When the seal completely fails, not even shattering all 10 cornerstones would buy the 10 Stonehearts a single second of breathing room. How do the Strategic Investment Department and the Express plan to respond when that happens?
Is weaponizing the husk entirely foolproof?
Alternative plan or no? I have to ask. Is there really zero risk in turning an Eon's fragments into a weapon.
Risk? Of course there's a risk, but it comes down to probability. You don't expect me to explain the technical details right here, do you?
Yes, it comes down to probability. You may think that a chance buried several decimal places deep is effectively zero. But have you ever faced an enemy that can truly manipulate probability? I have. Lord Ravager Asat Pramad. He can make guaranteed hits miss their mark and turn a 1 in a million disaster into an absolute certainty. You think the risks are under control, but against him, or another higher being like him, that's nothing but an ignorant delusion. You certainly can turn a blind eye to the odds and hit that weaponized button. But when that probability turns around and devours you, will you be ready for it?
Fair enough. I've heard all I need to know regarding the Planarcadia issue.
Have you reached your... Oh, my throat came back bubbly there. So have you reached your conclusion?
I support the in-canvas plan, and that's that.
Too bad Zazad and Diamond didn't show up. That was exhilarating.
I'm guessing they already knew how this discussion was going to end.
Amid a flurry of chatter and debate, the Pan-Cosmic Trade Summit came to a close.
Congratulations on getting your wish, Miss Trailblazer. The discussion was quite lengthy. Let's take a break.
Things progressed faster than I imagined.
We actually convinced Mr. Arita? I thought it'd take a lot more work.
I understand. In certain moments, a matter of life and death can carry the exact same weight as a speck of dust. Until the dust settles, people are bound to feel a lingering sense of unease. But the truth is, you've been fighting for the right cause, and you've succeeded in moving it forward. Hey, remember your old friend, Albert? He's been following the summit from start to finish. Perhaps during the break, you could head over to the Keeping Up with Star Rail studio and update the audience on the results of the discussion.
Yeah, and maybe whilst you're there, you'll find another character that'll be playable. Albert did invite me.
True. I promised Albert I'd record a segment after the summit.
The court of public opinion is a battlefield, and seizing the initiative is crucial. Keeping Up with Star Rail reaches an audience far beyond Astropolis. It broadcasts to the entire cosmos.
It's so hilarious. Like, obviously, Keeping Up with Star Rail has always been a thing, but the way they've so gone out of their way to, like, canonize it within the world of the game, when in reality, all it is a showcase of playable characters as they're about to come out, so they explain how they work.
The Keeping Up with Star Rail studio is right over there. If you'd like to head over, simply operate this rotary dial, and the path will open right up for you.
They might need to be careful about the optics because of
Head to the studio.
From what I heard.
How many gems am I actually on now from ever going through this? Oh, we're getting there. A few.
Before I head out, I should tell March and the others the good news. Better not keep them worrying.
Beep beep. How's it going on your end? March, good news. Arada finally caved. He said he's willing to vote in Canvas. Really? That's amazing. I told Miss Nihilux right away. Actually, before we continue, this is a good point for a quick pause to take a break and also refill my water. So I will be back momentarily. BRB, guys. I'm back.
Finally, I can take a breather. Next up, Albert's interview.
I'm assuming we're going to go to, like, all 3 zones.
Seems like...
Because there was another thing. Whoa. Over here.
There's nobody around?
Are you the Trailblazer? Hi. Looks like the summit talks have wrapped up.
Yep, what's this? Can't use. Oh. Oh, you know, this looks like Keeping Up with Star Rail's, like, set. Okay, fine, let's ask the staff member.
Here for the Keeping Up with Star Rail interview? Oh, right. The host should be...
I hope it, like, hard cuts to, like, Keeping Up with Star Rail-esque video. Like, with all the 2D art as well instead. Like, all the 2D chibi arts.
See that control panel over there? Just give it a press, and the studio will automatically rise up.
Oh god, it's also going to do the Inter-Astral Peace broadcast. That's hilarious. God, imagine accidentally being on one of these, and then someone hits the button. You just get like spun away.
Keeping Up with Star Rail studio, right? Just how many show studios do they have?
Whoa! It's great to meet you, Trailblazer.
Trailblazer.
I'll be filling in as the host for this episode of Keep Up with Star Rail. You can call me Little Albert.
Oh, there is a treasure chest here. Okay, I'm glad I checked. Oh, that sound effect when you could get on it.
Albert isn't coming?
If there's no Albert, then I don't want it.
Since you broke that massive scoop, he's got a ton of big shots to interview. Tight schedule, heavy workload. You understand, right? Right? And, why don't we go ahead and start recording? She, nameless of the Astral Express, the hero who saved Amphorus.
Huh?
Okay, so it is kind of, but, you know, just without the actual, like, fancy artwork and video stuff.
Planarcadia. She braved Astropolis, delivering an impassioned speech at a star-studded pan-cosmic trade summit. How will her voice influence the direction of this summit? What destiny awaits Planarcadia? Dear audience, please welcome today's guest on Keep Up with Star Rail. First question. Just what kind of impact did the Veracity's husk make on Planarcadia? I heard the Strategic Investment Department did massive reconstruction work there. Does that mean all their investments went right down the drain?
Shouldn't our first concern be the people who live there?
You make a great point. Whatever's going on over there, at least one thing's clear. Retirement-related investments have definitely gone down the drain. Why do you ask? Well, an apocalypse obviously tanks everyone's life expectancy, so healthcare brands have absolutely no future.
Seriously? What are you doing? You need to take this seriously.
In my hosting experience, a whole show without a single laugh is a complete train wreck.
We're talking about the existential crisis of an entire world. This isn't Keeping Up with Star Rail's style at all. Would Albert really hand over the hosting gig to a bird like you? Tell me, who sent you?
In the meantime...
Miss Nihilux, good news.
Isn't this all a little too easy?
Was that a bad thing? Oh, come on, don't be like me. I really don't want to play the Jinx anymore.
All right then, March. Congratulations, Turbos!
You scared this Verbal half to death. Evil boss, don't just start screaming!
My little Dumbos! Get online right now and pull the search volume for the keywords Summit, Astral Express, and Planarcadia.
Huh? Well, what for?
In my experience working at the IPC, you can never be too careful. They invited Little Raccoon to present her case at the summit. Even if they don't publicly announce the voting results, they can't stop curious outsiders from driving up the search volume for related info.
Beep boop! These keywords are showing absolutely zero search fluctuations! The search volume is so low and sad.
Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. All right, let me check the scheduled meetings for today. Look at this! Today's reservation record for the Panorama Hall says, closed all day for internal equipment maintenance.
What do you mean, closed all day? Isn't she supposed to have an interview there?
We were had.
I see.
You've got some nerve, Oswaldo, to pull such cheap stunts before a magician.
Magic?
Yeah. An elaborate high-budget display of commercial magic. Its goal isn't to solve the problem, but to buy time. Using a highly convincing executive debate to stall our protagonist, tricking her into thinking hope is just around the corner so she'll quiet down and wait for the outcome.
Oh, you're still here.
Absolutely brilliant. I was starting to think this little performance would drag on boringly until the end of the world.
You old creep. You knew?
Watching smart people walk step by step into a huge glaring trap is way more fun than pure destruction. So, how much time do you have left to write a slightly less embarrassing ending for this farce? An hour? Or only the relentless countdown to detonation?
I need to message her right away. Miss Naya Lux, where are you going? I'm coming with you.
No, March, you stay put. The marketing development department might be keeping a close eye on anyone going in or out of this room right now. I'm not part of the Express crew, so I won't draw as much attention. Besides, I've got Beatrice Melanine's ID card here, so slipping in and out will be easier for me. Huh. Right. Mr. Asat Pramod, since you enjoy being a spectator so much, why don't you step onto the stage yourself? See firsthand how this farce you indirectly started goes completely off the rails.
Oh, now you have nothing to say.
You don't look so good all of a sudden. Are you hired?
You all teamed up to play me like a fool.
Uh-oh! Mission's a bust! I've gotta stall her for as long as I can, or I'll end up like Mr. Albert.
Is that a measly paycheck worth risking your life
Do
for?
the math. Is that measly paycheck really worth throwing your life away for?
I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything. I'm just a lowly grunt in the marketing development department. They promised me a promotion and a raise if I could keep you here. Actually, neither of us is going anywhere. They've locked down the entire studio and the corridor leading to the Panorama Hall. The doors won't open for anyone until the scheduled time.
Fine.
They went through all the trouble to set this up. I might as well grace the stage and crash the show.
Did I immediately tie him up? That's hilarious. Oh no, okay, we didn't. We didn't tie him up. Albert's probably tied up. Let's go save him. Albert?
Don't come any closer. I don't want you to see me like this. I'm so sorry. I knew they were just using me to gain your trust, but I still made that goal. I'm a spineless chicken.
It's not too late to make it right. Do you know a way out of here?
They locked the doors. Do you know another way out of here?
Who truly knows the way? There's an express lane for clocking out right in the corner of the studio. Found it. I'll give it 2 passcodes. Punch them in, follow the path, and you'll be able to bypass the lockdown and come right behind the panorama hall. Hurry up and go. Don't worry about me. I can break out of this cage on my own.
Take care of yourself.
Albert, if you've never watched the Keeping Up with Star Rail, Albert is genuinely hilarious at times. There was like an ongoing bit for like it felt like a year where like he was basically his whole show was getting passed around between 3 studios, and it was like this ongoing background arc the whole time whilst they were trying to like also do the character presentations.
Gravity seems to shift.
Oh, here's the music melody thing.
I wonder what'll happen if I jump into another bubble.
Bro. Bro. That's not a fucking password.
Is this the hall from earlier?
Oh god. That work? Yeah, it will.
Calling protagonist! Calling protagonist!
Miss Nihilux? What are you doing here?
I'll grant you access to all the doors' locks. Let's meet up in the next room.
How did you do that? Never mind. Doesn't matter.
Right, and the second password is...
The IPC security is a joke.
Yeah, oh yeah, the first password is just 0000. Okay, what's the second password? 1111. Like... Are we for real? Like, you know? This is a cool, like, camera angle, though. Holy shit.
A cheap but effective trick.
Oh. There was, like, arrows as we went down. But I didn't catch all of them, so I'm not sure. But there were arrows.
What is this place?
Holy eons! Who the heck let her out? Weren't we supposed to stall her for at least 1 system hour? What happened to the door locks?
Let me check the access logs. The locks were overridden. Who did this?
That'd be me. I did it. Someone gifted me a tiny data slice. Said it'd take care of a lot of headaches. Stellaron Hunter Tech. Pretty impressive, huh?
Are you a Stellaron hunter?
Oh, no. I'm your colleague, Beatrice Melanine. Haven't you heard of me?
Melanine? Isn't that name from almost 50 years ago?
Enough chit-chat! Call security, now!
Yeah, another thing alluding that there's like something not right with her identity.
Nameless. Aren't they partners with the Strategic Investment Department?
Quit yapping! You have one job. Follow orders and open fire!
Alright, bring him on.
That's a wrap for your show. Now it's my turn to take the stage. Hold your horses, protagonist. It's not your time to shine just yet. These small fries...
Bro, did Silver Wolf give you all her crap? Like, what do we...
Appetite, gobble them up.
What the heck is that?
Hello. Please support the IPC. All for the Amber Lord.
The mouth.
Out of my way. Get lost.
Help! The Nameless has gone crazy!
Slack off once in a while. It's good for your health. All right. That takes care of that. As satisfying as it was fighting our way through them, the problem we're trying to solve still remains. You know, those fakes in the meeting were a bunch of nobodies with zero actual pull. Oswaldo, the mastermind behind this whole farce, is still hiding comfortably behind the scenes with no intention of showing his face. We can't let him or any of those other high and mighty executives keep stalling us endlessly.
So we need to force him out of hiding.
Got any bright ideas, Miss Nihilux? I noticed you've been holding on to a pretty dangerous trophy. Forgive me for taking the liberty, but I brought it along.
Oh.
You mean to die?
What do you need me to do? Slaughter them all? Or bankrupt them?
Ooh, just look at this! The severed head of a Lord Ravager. And it still talks. I guarantee you, shoving this in their faces will shock them through and through. More than some distant husk breaking its seal ever will. I like this idea.
Return to the hall. Oh, I have to wait for the whole fucking bridge to come over. I was just like, Yeah, he's gonna catch him by surprise and say, hey, I bring you a Astropolis head.
The executives all logged off early, huh? With them out of the way, the mission's basically complete. What happens next depends on how long the fake host can keep her distracted.
Now, off the record, don't you folks think I'd be a pretty convincing Taravan too? When it comes to being a gourmand, I could give the real Mr. Taravan a run for his money.
All right, zip it. If word of this gets out, you'll be packing your bags by tomorrow morning.
I feel like it's gonna be like the 1960s Batman. You know where Joker's like, if you were here, I'd pound you into dust. And then Batman's right behind him and he goes, start pounding, Joker. I feel like these guys saying, if word gets out about this, you'll be out on the street by tomorrow. And I'm expecting Azel to just go, start packing up then. Like, you know, the bat in hand.
Oh yeah? Are they really that confident? Yannick, you sneaky little bard's turd.
Say bastard with your whole chest. Say bastard with your whole chest, Azel. It's okay. Everyone will understand.
I want my face broadcasted to every single screen in Astropolis.
Miss, please don't get so worked up.
I tried to present my case calmly and peacefully. But all I got in return was mockery and humiliation. If the news of Planarcadia's impending destruction is too far removed from your daily lives to pique your interest, then how about this? The severed head of a Lord Ravager. Every time it rolls, it brings incalculable variables and trials to an entire world. Care to test your luck? Will disaster befall you? Or you? Or every single one of you?
Oh, I've heard the crew of the Astral Express are all honorable, righteous, nameless. You wouldn't do such a thing. Would you? Even if you do resort to violence, Astropolis has its own superhero. I've already signaled Lighthouse. He'll be here to save us any second now.
Pathetic. It seems you neither comprehend the power of a Lord Ravager, nor know how to treat a true hero with the dignity they deserve.
A true hero doesn't hold a bomb and threaten to blow the entire place sky high.
Meet again. It's a real shame. This time I've received a top priority directive. Eliminate the threat to the venue at all costs. I know I'm no match for you, but this is my duty. The sole reason I wear this power armor. I have to maintain the peace in Astropolis because I am the honorary security officer, Lighthouse!
I will not back down. Is this our boss of the patch then? I have not kept up at all.
Peace? Since when has Astropolis ever known peace? I once heard a rather amusing joke. The preservation is nothing but a facade. Kapoth fell from grace ages ago, and the IPC is actually a faction of the Veracity. But seeing it for myself today, it turns out it wasn't such a joke after all. There is a Leviathan of the Veracity slumbering right beneath Astropolis, too.
What kind of nonsense is that thing spouting?
Okay, it's okay. Don't panic. It is impossible for a Lord Ravager to breach Astropolis. Do it, Lighthouse! Take them all down!
Fucking alright.
All Lighthouse units, assemble!
You people have truly pushed me to my limit.
Fortune favors.
I can feel it so hard in like Azel's soul. She just wants to like cuss them out. It's okay, girl. You can do it.
I like this dream code.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Like, you know, if this was a higher rating game, she would have called them like 6 different things by now.
An explosive start.
Wiped him out. Game's on. Wanna
Also, this isn't the boss because it's still sped up. It usually slows down if this is like the main boss, so we've still got more.
People always observe the heavens with my divinations. That only. Don't thank me.
Okay.
Are you ready to face the risks?
Nihilix. I love Nihilix.
That will do.
Huh?
Mr. Arita wishes to speak with you two.
What an absolutely
spectacular show, Yannick.
Mr. Kenneth?
Trailblazer Madame Nilux. Or perhaps I should call you Madame Beatrice Melanine. I am here to welcome you both with the utmost respect. Please follow me to the elevator. We are heading to the Sky Call area. That is Mr. Arita's private residence. It is secure and quiet. It is there that he will decide the future of Planarcadia.
I'm seriously tempted to just let this die roll.
I completely understand your anger and distrust. Were our positions reversed, my reaction would likely be far more explosive. Everyone involved in this charade will face the severest of punishments, I assure you. Please allow me to solemnly clarify. I swear upon the Amber Lord, the upcoming meeting has no prearranged script. Father is already aware of the commotion here, and wishes to meet with you both.
So we really did have to tear down the stage and blow the roof off just to get the boss's attention. Lead the way, Mr. Butler.
Please follow me.
Trailblazer doesn't roll the dice. So we still have this space. I wonder what that's about. Head to the Skycall area. And all of these are still on the named people of the call. Everyone's still like paying attention to us. Oh, cool.
Where are we?
The entrance to the Cloud Peak Sky Call area. Nice view, isn't it? From up here, all of Astropolis is laid bare, stripped of its secrets. Not many are privileged enough to enjoy such a view.
I feel like I'm looking at the Halo ring. The way this is
Only
structured.
7 individuals hold this honor.
Seems like 7 just became 8 today.
Make that 9. I'm here too, even if I am just riding your coattails.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. The guest or the main course? Most people don't know which category they fall into until the moment they reach the table. If you would both step onto the platform, should you experience a touch of vertigo, please don't be alarmed.
The rear window. Oh, whoa. Okay. I knew there'd be something hidden. I know this game's trick. Does this count as a new map? It does. There's 2 treasure chests? Oh, I guess it says there's a space above us as well. Ascend.
Did I just get sucked into the sky?
Oh, and it's like we've gone from sky to like a watery flooring. I'm trying to see if I can like spot the other treasure chest.
We have arrived.
There's no one here.
Father, I have brought them.
Let them approach. You are dismissed. Children need not be present for what comes next.
Children, and they're talking to a guy who's grey and
Is it
bearded.
going to be R-rated? Too bad we're on a tight schedule. There's less than a system hour left before you cast that crucial vote. Clock is a ticking, Mr. Orita.
You really should invest in a better watch, Ms. Melanine. We have time to spare. We all know Louis Fleming only needs 60 seconds to make a decision.
You're not Louis Fleming, though. Everyone also knows that even the chairman can't change a decision made by Ol Orita.
Indeed. younger generation seems to think the Ahatopia case requires no further discussion. I, however, have my reservations. I find both of the current proposals lacking. Oswaldo is capable and ambitious, but he remains a child. His ideas are naive. Diamond. His mind is far more mature than his appearance suggests. But being overly calculating can sometimes be a detriment. My duty is to select a successor for the IPC. Their credentials are simply too shallow to claim my vote. And so, Trailblazer, I am in need of a third option.
A third option?
I've been observing you ever since you set foot in Astropolis. Hustling and making your voice heard. You're just like Louis Fleming during the founding years. Now, I will give you 60 seconds. Tell me your story. If it proves compelling enough, you might just win my support. This way, I won't be forced into a binary choice. And you get exactly what you want. A win-win, as they say.
I don't care about the IPC's twisted logic. I need your vote. Listen closely. I'm not here to tell stories. Stories are just word games, and they won't stop the imminent threat of the
Yeah, so you need to have, like, ultimate message discipline here to not get persuaded by anything.
You think in-canvassing is just stalling for time, and weaponization bears too much risk? Then I'll give you your third option.
The first signs of the war among the Eons are beginning to show. I believe this is why the IPC has been positioning itself here for years. When I saw the Phantos Moon at its fullest, I became even more certain. This ceremony to commune with the Eon, whether genuine or not, could be the turning point that determines the destiny of the cosmos. But what's important is that you make your own decisions, such as whether you'll take part in these grand games, and if so, how.
Return to whence you came. As a supplicant, I shall restart the Phantos Moon Games. I'll gather our wish power, seek an audience with Aha, and use the Elation's authority to suppress the Husk. Just as it was done countless Amber eras ago. If people could do it then, we can do it now. But for any of this to work, Planarcadia has to survive.
And what makes you think the ever-fickle Aha will simply grant your wish?
Right back at you. What makes you so certain Aha won't take my side?
Fair enough. I don't make a habit of dealing with Eons, so I suppose I have no say in the matter. Then again, I'm not the one making the decision here. Louis Fleming is. 60 seconds are up. Chairman, the decision is yours.
How many Amber eras has it been? My old friend, have you returned?
Hey, Nihilux. I imagine that's who he's actually talking to. Or my past life.
As long as the party concerned approves of this young one's proposition, the IPC will lend its full support. So tell me, what are your thoughts?
Do you really need to ask? When have I ever opposed any of Akivili's ideas?
Because she's Aha, and Aha is a huge supporter of Akavili.
The answer is approved. The writing is on the wall. It's quite obvious whose side I'm taking.
In that case, as always, I wish you both the best of luck. Arena.
Yes, sir. By the sacred authority bestowed upon us by the Amber Lord, The traditional project department has reached a decision. We cast our vote for the Astral Express and canvas Planarcadia and restart the Phantasmoon Moon Games. Thus, it is settled. The will of preservation shall be made manifest. Ahatopia will be preserved.
Citizens, she has carried out the petition, as promised. Now, I shall guide the power of preservation.
I will do all I can to paint and recreate the miracle.
As for me, I can't believe I'm working with the IPC.
Silver Wolf, time and a place. Thank you, Amber Lord. They're like, something just happened.
It's time to retreat.
No. Perhaps we don't need to head to the tavern after all. The series of tremors have now subsided.
The tentacles surging from the fissures have vanished too.
It's her. They actually did it.
I am delighted to deliver the good news. The reenactment of the World and Canvas rituals was a success. Planarcadia has survived its most critical hour.
Everyone, the Astral Express has reached the outer perimeter of Ahatopia's crescent wall. The train will serve as a relay station, bridging communications between Planarcadia and Astropolis. I bring greetings from her, along with our objective for the next phase. Make your preparations. The final Phantasmoon Games are about to begin.
Everything's set. I'll be heading to the target location with Detective. You mean the Life Sciences Institute? That's right. I've told you everything I know, no holding back. If all is true, if Yabuli has touched things she shouldn't have, I'll kill her. Okay, now we've done this, hey, can we actually talk to Nihilux and be like, hey, so you're the god of whimsy, right?
I'm sure you two have private.
You're not just some manga artist trying to make buy, and you're not some secret accidental lottery winner millionaire from 50 years ago. You're a god who's disguising as she goes.
Lord Ravager's head is far too dangerous. It needs to be properly contained.
Fair enough. Better that than leaving him to plot his next move.
Let's do as he says. This old gentleman is trustworthy. Besides, I'm guessing you must have a mountain of questions right now. And having a third wheel around when we clear up all that confusion would totally kill the vibe.
Miss Trailblazer is gone. Will everything she claimed actually come to pass?
She will do it. She has to.
Oh. Why is the air in this room suddenly thick with conspiracy? Could it be that someone struck a little side deal under the table?
Times change. The IPC may no longer be the support team of old, but we won't abide the slander of a pawn of destruction. Your accusations at Lodestar Tower certainly piqued some interest. And from none other than the subject of those rumors herself. The Leviathan of Astropolis you spoke of. She is here.
What do you intend to do with the die, Miss Yabali?
Oh, me? Can't you guess what I want?
Hand it over to Lighthouse and send it to the Life Sciences Institute. I'll take the scalpel to it myself, dissect this head stuffed full of conspiracy theories, and devour the knowledge of Ouroboros. Every last crumb of it.
Okay, you bully. Hey, so Nihilix, are you going to explain how you're the god of whimsy now? We finally got to that point. I've been asking for the past 4.5 hours we've been streaming. It's like it's the worst kept secret of this whole story arc.
Are you?
I saw through everything. I'm just waiting for you to come clean yourself.
Relax. For the moment, at least. We have plenty of time. Enough to find a nice, quiet corner, sit down and talk things through. But before that, you just pulled off something massive. I'm sure you have countless messages from people waiting to congratulate you. You should probably answer your phone first.
Oh, the family. The Express has successfully returned, reconnecting signal. I have arrived at Planarcadia. I'm glad to see you succeeded as well. Oh, the signal is back. Is everyone okay? Everyone, say something. We're all safe here. Thank you all for your hard work. Good work. You did well. Everyone is safe and sound. Don't worry. Thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Hazel, quit acting all cool and say something. Thank you all for persevering till now. I've missed you guys so much. Oh, another message. Which group is this one? Oh, Stellaron Hunters. I won't say too much. Thanks for getting it done. Blady says thanks too. Thanks you guys too. Has anyone ever told you that you sound like a total bureaucrat lately? Blady, you should say something too. Thanks. Why are you so shy? Say a few more words. A few more words. He's been so stressed out, he's actually trying to make jokes. Oh, right, Hazel. That gift I gave you at departure, it's all used up. What's wrong? Elio thought he could stretch it for longer, yet here we are at this very stop. But at what cost? I'll take things one step at a time. Don't worry about me. I give up. Hit me up if you need anything. Alpha Wolf's always on call. Alright, next group. Oh, makes sense, the IPC. Hazel, the World in Canvas ceremony is complete. Thank you for buying Planarcadia the time it needed. I'm leaving for preparations for rebooting the Phantasmoon games in your hands. Please rest assured, I will take care of everything. Jade, thank you for looking after Hazel and the civilians during their time in Astropolis. Hazel, I heard Miss Nihilux provided quite a bit of assistance as well. Please pass on my gratitude, and let her know that once the dust settles, I'll be asking for her manuscript.
Miss Nihilux, it all comes back
I need to... It's on me. It's just because it's how it's read. It's pronounced Nihilux. Because it's playing off of nihility, not nihilism. But when I read it, my brain immediately goes like Nihilux. Because my brain does go to nihilism, or instead of that way, you know, like it plays in my head. And the fact that her name is basically a parody of nihilism, and she's the god of whimsy, I think is kind of cool in its own way. It's weirdly poetic.
Darn it! I slipped up. Did she make a run for it?
Oh, you startled me.
My apologies for startling you. On behalf of my client, Madame Nihilux, I am here to deliver an invitation for tonight. Now playing the audio message.
Hi, little raccoon. I'm really sorry. Every time I try to bring up my true identity with you, some unexpected little hiccup gets in the way. Maybe this is just my lot in life. Watching you happily catch up on your messages, I figured I shouldn't interrupt your victory lap. But the questions burning in your mind deserve a...
She's gonna make us travel somewhere else now, isn't she? Just so we can finally get her to confess what we figured out unironically months ago.
I made
the giveaway, genuinely, it was like 4 or 5 months ago, whenever like a 4.0 dropped, where we heard a stray line from Aha, and it didn't matter how much audio editing they did, it was so clearly Amber Lee Connors' voice. It was so clearly that voice actress's voice, and everyone went, oh, okay, so Aha is Nihilux, got it. Which also begs the question, the first time we ever saw Nihilux with anything, she was writing a fan fiction between Aha and Arcavilli. Is she trying to tell us something? Because we're Arcavilli, technically.
Make sure to be there on time.
Well, we're like the recreation of Arcavilli, in the same way that the counter version of us is the recreation or like rebirth of Terminus. Alright, let's go back to the Upside Down restaurant and talk to her. Hopefully, is she on her own? Is she gonna be in the private room?
Should be right around here.
She absolutely has probably gone to the private room if I had to guess. Oh, Genty, what are you doing here? What magnificent music! A pity the guests here fall short of beauty. Truly a pity. What are you doing here? I know it's not going to be him. It's going to be a Furbobo hiding. I appear wherever beauty awaits to be discovered in the world. However, friends, I am bearing a secret at the moment. Might I trouble you for the assistance? Following a moment of carelessness, I am now indebted to the tune of 1,000,000 credits. Having unpaid debt wouldn't affront way to the way of the knights. Could I trouble you to cover it for me? If I'm being scammed, you will be generously rewarded. As the Aeon of Beauty, Ferdrilla, shall thank you on my behalf, Ferdrilla. Something the matter, my friend? Your Furbo speaking habits gave you away. Is that so? In that case, I don't need to keep pretending to be a good guy anymore. Please leave behind 10,000,000 credits. The extra 9,000,000 is the interest of your Lacquer Corporation.
Stars favor us. Let me teach you some moves. Fine.
Get there.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Good fight. I vow to make the grand name of the beauty echo throughout the universe till I draw my last breath. Get lost. Okay, I'll be crawling out of here in no time. I swear I'll turn over a new leaf and never forget your mercy for sparing my life, Great Raccoon. Also, I'm leaving Astropolis. I mean, I still owe the shop 1,000,000 credits, so looks like I'm making money in person isn't gonna happen today. But if I ever strike it rich online, I swear I'll pay you back. Not 1,000,000, but the full 10,000,000 credits, interest included. See ya. Okay, bye, Ferdrilla. And that's hopefully the end of my voice acting for today.
I knew you'd come.
Alright, time for the show, Nihilux. Who are you really?
So, what did you have to say? I didn't mean to keep this from you. But the comic artist thing is just a cover. When it comes to my true identity... You can call me... Aha.
It's weird seeing her take off the glasses. But hell yeah, that was a cool cutscene as well. Because like, yeah, she is very silly and she is the god of whimsy, but also it's still a god. It should be a bit more like something's not right in the air when she's looking at you.
If it didn't, shh, that's exactly how it should be.
Oh, are they going to reveal the change in a comic strip? Interesting.
Only just beginning.
I want to see her I want to see her design when she's actually like embracing being a god. Come on. Oh, I hope she looks cool. Like, I can see the outline. It looks like really like it looks like she's got like a big crown as well. Oh, please be cool. Come on, Honkai Star Rail. There's one thing that you're kind of hit and miss with its character designs, but I really need you to hit. Especially because her normal design I've always really liked. The whole like lab coat that turns into like a comic strip at the end.
Looking back on it now,
It was an absolute nightmare. But now, for the sake of the entire universe, and for you, I am willing to take off my mask. I am the master of Fantasia.
Oh, it's more. It's doing the Alice in Wonderland thing. She literally is the Queen of Hearts. Oh, that's so cool. I was talking about it literally at the start of this stream, where I like that the Elation group tends to have a little bit of like an Alice in Wonderland theme, because Sparksy is the White Rabbit and Sampo is the Mad Hatter. She's literally the Queen of Hearts. That's so cool. Oh, I love this design. I'm gonna miss the coat that she had before, because I just think the coat's such a cool and clever way of like incorporating the fact that she's a comic artist. And maybe, like, whenever she comes out, they'll release it as, like, an alternate costume for her. But no, I dig this design. This is cool. I really like this. It's like, well, like, the crown. I just realized, like, the crown, look, it looks like chess pieces. She's got the hearts behind her, but she's got, like, chess pieces in the crown. Oh, come on. They cooked with this design. I like this.
Fool. And the original actor.
Are we going to get to... are we going to get to see... it's the in-game model, or is she going to disappear?
But I declare,
let there be laughter. Of course, that's where they end it. Oh, of course, that's where they end it. Alright. We've been going for just shy of 5 hours. I don't know how long the interlude is going to be, so we will do that another time. But I love that design. They kept us waiting for so long. Azel, I recently went to Astropolis too. Want to meet in person? Does 2 mean you're here too? Yup, I just got back from the opening ceremony rehearsal. There's a bit of time before the next announcement. Want to meet up at the transit dock real quick? Got it. Be there or be square. Whoever flakes becomes Sun Dove. My brother is Sun Dove. Nah, just kidding. The Fluffy is too adorable. I can't stop buying its merch either. See you there. Yeah, we won't do that straight away. As I said, we will come back to it. As for one, I'm not 110% sure. Like, because I want to take, a little time off. Tomorrow will be Metal Gear Solid 4 because it releases. Friday and Saturday I plan to take off. Depending on how I feel, I might do it on one of them then. Because if this was just shy of 5 hours, I doubt the bonus interlude will be... sorry, my throat, my bubble, I need to have some water in a minute. My bubble in my throat is coming back, like, aggressively. I think I've done too many streams in a row. That's part of the reason why I want to take a couple days off. Because I think I've streamed every day since last Wednesday. And so yeah, my throat's starting to say, alright, pack it in. Sorry. But yeah, depending on how I feel, either Friday or Saturday I might do it. Because Sunday I do want to do more Blue Reflection Sun. Or alternatively, if not, I might do this instead on Sunday. And then just, if it's not too long, then do Blue Reflection Sun like later in the day on Sunday. I'll think about it. I'll get back to you guys on it, but for now, I will leave it there. As for this story quest as a whole, I liked it 'cause it's just nice to be able to run around a new planet. For me, the biggest thing is I actually liked that we kind of dived into how cutthroat and how just plain evil IPC really is. IPC had this whole plan to basically just let a whole planet and millions of people die so they could weaponize the creature within it. That was their plan. And the fact that instead of hearing us out when we came to plead to them, they basically set up a humiliation ritual to hide us away, basically just prank us for even trying, and then laugh as nothing changes. Where is that quest, by the way? Just so I, like... Oh, okay, it's super out the way. Okay, so I don't have to worry about accidentally stumbling into it. But yeah, and I, like, almost for the design alone, I was always planning on getting the Nihilix, but almost for the design alone, I have to. I can't stress enough, I fuck with that design so hard. It's such a good design. I think it's perfect for the God of Whimsy to look like the Queen of Hearts from Alice in Wonderland. Like, that's such a creative take on something like that. I just hope she plays well when she comes out, whenever that may be. I'm imagining, like, similar to, like, Cyrene in Amphorius. She's going to be the very tail end. Like, Himiko was our Finan for this cycle, and then she will be our Cyrene. Like, she'll be the very end of the whole story arc. I will probably keep Planarcadia in the title of this stream, because it still ties back to Planarcadia, but I'll call it, like, Planarcadia / Astropolis, and then just keep the stream thing. But yeah, I'm going to leave it there. I'm boiling, I'm thirsty, I'm a little hungry too, so I think it's a good time to wrap. Thank you all so much for watching as always. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already, it genuinely really helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky and Patreon in the description of every single video. Until next time though, you guys take care now. Peace.